Welcome all to Thursday night football. We got a beauty, a storied rivalry here with the Pittsburgh Steelers heading to the land, Cleveland, Ohio, for this battle, this division battle. Who would have thunk the Steelers would be 8-2 coming into this game? Wild. Shout out to all the cappers rolling with us. We got Rez Mob, Truth Teller locking in his action. We got Swiggy looking at Pickens yards, and we'll go over that action because that was dropped also by Bobano on Betting with the Bag today. Swiggy has his SGP here. Sammy Culmer, look at that. Sammy Culmer, Steelers money line in the under 44.5. I love these looks. That is the same spot that our guy Troy Torrance moved on Tuesday. But Troy's hammered this game again. I have found my spot. I was looking for it. I got it. I like it. I'm on Nick Chubb over 14.5 rush attempts. This is a full unit bet. This is my only pre-flop action. A shout out to Frank Virginia. All NHL games under 8.5 parlay. I'll keep an eye on that. Joe Schmo says, what's the weather like for this game? We need boots on the ground. That would be the best to get boots on the ground information. But let's go with the latest Cleveland weather report here. At this very second, it is 36 Fahrenheit. It is snow showers, and the wind is just 12 miles per hour. When it gets warmer, the wind was supposed to die down. It was supposed to go down to 10. That's not the case anymore. That's not the case. So we're going to get snow showers now through the whole game. This isn't going to turn into rain as per this latest weather report, but we'll go over all of that. We have Mel in the house. Mel, love your action. Pittsburgh money line under 46.5. I love it. Caps team total over 3, and Connor McMichael to score the first goal. I will copy and paste all of this. There is Jim W. Putz. It should be a good game. Take multiple naps during it. Not when you got money on the line, man. Not when you got money on the line. It's great to see you guys. So I'll tell you very quickly here. Troy gave out Steelers money line the under 44.5 on Tuesday. Bobano gave us Pickens over 55.5 receiving yards. On today's show, we had cappers in the chat give our action, but the Sweaty Butcher, who'll be here live shortly, he has the prime cut play of the day is the Steelers minus 3.5. Steelers minus 3.5. Tell you a bit about this show. We're going to have my co-host and Bankroll Blitz joining us here in seconds. We'll break down the game together. Brizzy, Spenny Penny Bombs, the Sweaty Butcher, DJ Big Boss, Saturated, LJ from H-Town, and Wham Bam 3000 will be on this show. There is Jeff Arp in the house. There is Dan Kelly, the basketball mastermind. John Collins, first quarter over 4.5 for Dan Kelly. We got a great group. I'm gonna cap the game with Troy, and then we're gonna bring on our first guest, who will be Mr. Spenny Benny Bombs himself. So without further ado, please welcome All-American wide receiver and my co-host and Bankroll Blitz, our friend from Chicago, Mr. Troy Torrance. Troy, how are you, my man?
I'm doing a lot better now that I'm getting ready to watch this football game tonight, man. Doing pretty good.
You have put a lot of time into, there's the Sweaty Butcher in the house. You have put a lot of time into this football game, a ton of time into this football game. And we want to hear exactly how you are moving now after all of this energy spent on it. By the way, Ronnie Lofton, Browns team total under, Njoku over 4.5 receptions, Pickens over 59.5 receiving yards, all at minus 110. Need the Steelers minus 3 to complete it, plus 285 parlay. I will be copying and pasting that. Make America Great Again says, I remember a game just like this last year. It is going to fly over, says Make America Great Again. I am looking to get live in on the under. I don't think I'll get that opportunity. I really don't think I'll get that opportunity. So the only thing I think will be open for us is a live over Make America Great Again. And what would be the number for that? God, I might have to be 23.5, honestly. But we'll see. And that's the fun of all this. So Troy, let's get this one set up here. We will start with the line history in this one. Let's get the line history set up, and then we're going to get into the cash, and we're going to decide if there's extra moves that we should make. And, of course, Mr. Bombs himself will be on here shortly with all of his prop action, which may lead you into an SGP. Right now, there has been a slight move towards Pittsburgh over the last little bit. You could have got Pittsburgh at plus one. I guess they weren't ever at. No, I guess they never really got. So when it moved to 3.5, it was a minus 102. So when it moved down to 3.5, it was still juiced to the Browns. That was a minus 103, last night. a minus 103 at 7:43 this morning, a minus 103 at 9:35 this morning. The low watermark was at 4:21 p.m. It was a minus 101. It's now minus 104. So really, there's been just that full point move towards the Cleveland Browns. We know the sharps are all over the Cleveland Browns. This total is now listed as a 37. It's not a real 37, but it was a real 37 this morning. This morning, this 37 was juiced to the over. Now it's minus 118 to the under, so you'll see 36 and a half on the board. We have a 36 and a half here from DraftKings. This is our DraftKings action. Then we'll get into the cash flow next. We have 71% of the tickets, 67% of the cash on this Pittsburgh Steelers on the spread, 19% of the tickets, and 34% of the cash on the under. I just feel I'm a little late. I'm just a little late to the under. And that's okay, because I really like my spot with Chubb over 14.5 rush attempts. Troy, when we talked about this game, we talked about the Steelers coming off their 5th straight win. And the question is, how much did that take out of them? You know, how much did it take out of them? That's the biggest question here. The Ravens are a tough football team. It was a very violent football game that the Steelers won 18-16. Now they're traveling on a short week, and that's difficult. But something you talked often about with me, even pre-show, is how much do the Browns really care? We know that famous Jameis cares. We know that Chubb cares about getting back rolling again. You know, Jerry Jeudy had a 6-catch, 142-yard performance. Njoku, I mean, these guys are playing hard, but Myles Garrett didn't record a statistic last week. The offensive line's been battered with injuries and has struggled. Jedrick Willis has been a huge problem here. And, you know, DeJuan Jones got a spot start to back up Jedrick Willis, and then he went down with a broken leg. So Jermaine Ifedi is going to be at tackle, you know, someone they probably don't want. It's been a real struggle, through injuries for these Browns. And I wanted the Browns. You know, I did. I was clear it was a sharp action, but I was scared. I just didn't feel comfortable betting them. I just didn't. You putting your money and your trust in the Cleveland Browns right now. So I have not moved on a side or a total, but I have Nick Chubb over 14.5 rush attempts. Troy Torrance. Here we go. Now, my head will be down. I will be copying and pasting action from these cappers in the chat. Dougie Wise with a free man's play today. Browns first quarter. So I will be copying and pasting all of your action. I also have all the action that the chat put in for and betting with the bag today for the football game. So we'll go over that first, and then we'll go over the action from the cappers in the chat. Troy, thank you for starting these shows out with me. It means a ton to me. So thank you, my friend. And now the floor is yours. Take it away. I'll be all ears, as we all will be. Take it away. A big one in Cleveland.
Jimmy, this is where I want to be. I want to be talking football with you, with these studs, these absolute studs we have in the chat. There's a reason I'm here with Pub Sports Radio, and it's because I believe in this damn community. And you asked me about the main question, trying to answer what do we expect from a Steelers team that's coming off this massive win where they got away with one, in my opinion. And I know I might be a little bit biased because I was on the Ravens in that situation. But let's be honest. I mean, the Ravens missed 2 field goals. They fumbled twice in their own territory. One of those fumbles, you could, kind of allocate that because of coaching. You can call that coaching or whatever, what have you. At least we're talking about a 9-point swing in that situation. They got outgained by 2.1 yards per play, and they had 4.1 yards per play, which is well below the league average. They went 0 for 4 in the red zone. The Ravens went 2 for 2, and they still won that game. And then that says a lot. There's a lot you could take from a game like that, and some of it comes down to coaching. Some of it comes down to random luck. But what we do know about the Steelers team in this situation, in my opinion, I don't think we're going to see a letdown spot. We're talking about a primetime game against a divisional opponent with a team that's fighting for first in the AFC. So I'm looking. I think regression is coming for the Steelers team. I don't think it's going to be defensively. I don't think that's where we're going to see regression coming. We see a lot of people talking. I heard a lot of sentiment today. I had 2 long rides because it's snowy out here in the Midwest. I'm in Chicago. So, Cleveland's a short hop, skip, and a jump away. So we know the weather's going to be bad here tonight, or at least it's going to be ugly. It's going to be a little bit grotesque. But I had a lot of time to listen to some of these other cappers, some of the other sentiment in this industry right now around this game. And people have been kind of throwing shade at the Steelers defense, especially with the pass rush specifically. But what I dig into the numbers, watch the film. Like, these teams are scripting, they're scheming to get the ball out of their quarterback's hands as fast as possible. The time to pass is the shortest in the NFL when they're playing against the Steelers. And you see constant chip blocks or full-on double teams from the running back, the H-back, or the tight end against Watt and this pass rush because they need help. So this pass rush is having a massive impact on this game. Although I do think the regression's coming offensively for the Steelers team eventually. And I don't think we're going to see a massive explosion offensively from the Steelers tonight. But what I do know is defensively, this Browns team is not like we've seen in the past. A complete 180 from what we've seen last year. They're struggling to apply pressure. They struggled again last week against the Saints. I watched every snap and I rewatched that game because I was pretty heavily invested in the Browns. So I had to see what was going on. This was not a game where I felt lucky to have cashed. They only had one sack. And if you watch the film, our guy Derek Carr, the quarterback for the Saints, was completely comfortable in the pocket. They allowed 473 yards of total offense, 8.2 yards per play. I mean, outside of Denzel Ward, I don't think anybody on that defense stepped up to the equation. It was atrocious play outside of one man. And then one man makes a difference, especially in a game like this. Offensively, the Browns, I mean, they continue to shoot themselves in the foot, and they're having problems. The missed field goals that last week put them in a trailing game script. They had 443 yards of total offense, but only one red zone trip? What does that tell me? It tells me when the field shrinks, this offense shrinks, and it makes sense because they don't have a lot. They don't have a plethora of weapons to choose from. So the offense is going to struggle as the field shortens. The run game does not look good, and this was the saddest part about the tape. When you go back and you watch that game over, the O-line is falling off blocks. The run block win rate is extremely low, as the metrics say. That you put two and two together, when you see correlation between the film and the metrics, the offensive line run blocking, I have this somewhere here, 29th in run block, 28th in yards per carry. The run game looks like shit. Chubb is 100%. Like, he's a step slower than he has been in years past. And we know the Steelers lock up the run. So I don't think the run game is that big of an option now. I think they're going to have to pound the rock. They're going to have to keep the ball on the ground because guess what? Your guy Jameis Winston has never played a game in the NFL in the conditions similar to what we're going to see tonight. And I know he's been good. If you're looking for a case to bet the Browns, it's going to be putting equity into the fact that famous Jameis has been great versus cover three, for single high looks, even man to man. And actually, I made this point before last week. He's good against man to man, but still, when that field shrinks down, the options become a lot more limited, and I think they're going to struggle. There's not really anything to like about this Browns team. With the Steelers team, I do find things that I like, especially the motivation. We know they're playing for the top seed in the AFC at this point. We know Tomlin is a coach that we can rely on to have these guys ready. Even though I see regression, not only do I like the Steelers, but the database likes the Steelers a lot. You got a veteran Browns team with nothing to play for in piss poor conditions. When you're a football player and you're on the shittiest of shit teams, which I have not been the luxury of being on, I've been on very good teams to my fortune. But I can only imagine what it's like to be out there in rainy, wet conditions with wind. Your team sucks. The crowd's booing you. It's just psychologically messes you up. The Browns run game is definitely something I'm putting my eggs in that basket. A quarterback, famous Jameis from the South, has never played in the cold, played in a lot of domes, not in the cold. A defense continuing to regress, and a Steelers team that I think has everything to play for. The database agrees with the spot, and I feel like I have to, because I spend so much time looking at this market. Because this historically, would never imagine, like, before I built the database where I log every single play that happens, every game, the market, where it opens, where it closes, based on the lines that I trust the most, I would have only bet on the Browns in this situation, but that's just not the case. And it allows me to bet on a better team on the road because I have this type of data, and I've cashed on this data for 2 seasons now. So I'm going to read a few off to you that I think are important. Home teams that open below a touchdown and close 3 or 3.5, right? So we have a line movement towards the home dog. Well, the road team in that situation is 15-5 ATS, 18-3 straight up, and it's also 16-5 to the under. That's 75% or better on all 3 of those metrics. If the game is in division, 6-2 ATS, 7-1 straight up, 7-1 to the under. In this sample on prime time, that same exact sample that I'm talking about, 4-0 for the road team, straight up and ATS, 4-0 to the under. There's another way you can look at this game because this total has dropped significantly. And a lot of people would say, oh, the value's on the over now, right? This line has moved too far. Hold the phone. Totals have dropped more than 2 points from the open over the past 3 years, 42 and 30 to the under. That's 60%. If the total closed below 39, it's 70% to the under, 15 and 6. And if the game is in division, 9-2 to the under, 9-2 to the under, that's 82%. With the average points of 28 and undefeated to the under, 4-0 if the home team's a dog. Very strong shit. So let's talk about prime time real quick. On prime time, home dogs of 6 or less. Sharps want to be on the home dogs. You want the home dogs, right? Take those points. In prime time, home dogs of 6 or less, market moving towards the under. The road team in that situation is 17 and 7 ATS. The under is 20 and 3. And this will be the first time where the market has moved towards the road team and it hasn't closed below 3. So that's also interesting because what that's telling me is that the Steelers are a strong spot in this situation. And it's more confirmation on the sharp trap profile that I've built and I've been calling this type of market. The last thing, we talk about Tomlin as a road dog, as a home dog, and all these situations. Well, over the past 3 years, what about the Steelers as a road favorite? They're 5-2 ATS, 5-2 straight up. If the total is less than 40, they're 4-0 straight up, 4-0 ATS, and 3-1 to the under. And if it's against divisional opponents, 2-0 straight up, 2-0 ATS, 2-0 to the under. You know what I like in this situation. It's the Steelers on the under. You talked about the one play I made. I made Steelers money line under 44.5, 44.5 being basically all but one game in my entire sample of all the iterations I just talked about. Only one game has gone over 41 points. Or 44 points, excuse me. Only one game has gone above 44 points. Only 2 games have gone above 41 points, which is pretty strong shit. So I'm on that. And I'm also on the first half under 18.5. I think you can get that at FanDuel still. But right before the show started, I added a little bit more to that position. First half under, and then the 2-leg parlay, Steelers money line under 44.5. And honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, I like this situation. I should probably have more money invested.
Yeah. It's a great breakdown. It's a hell of a breakdown, and I'm comfortably off the Browns. But in all of your bullishness on the Steelers, you still felt a little uncomfortable at the 3.5. Why is that?
Yeah, that's because the games where you see that they didn't, it's because the spread is so tight in this situation, below 40. When you have a total below 40, this short home dog in division, you see a lot of 3, the total result landing 3 or 4, like really close. Like it's really the average, the whole entire profile in its entirety is 3.87. So you're talking about a team that's going to win between 3 and 4 a significant amount of time. And I just didn't feel extremely comfortable with that. And my sentiment, my bias that I have to the Browns in some way, shape, or form, like it's hard for me to fade this team because they made me so much money last year. And honestly, this year it's been the exact opposite. But still, this Browns team has been a team I believed in and thought could get right, but they just haven't.
It's a great breakdown, and I can hear your bullishness on the money line and under 44.5. So, it sounds like that deserved a hefty wager. And I hope you locked one in. Troy Torrance, Steelers money line under 44.5 and the first half under 18.5. Let's bring on your first guest. But first, I want to talk some action that was given to us in the chat on Betting with the Bag today. Bring on your first guest. We'll hear his action. And then we'll go over more action from cappers in the chat. Then we'll bring on our next guest and keep going in that pattern. Kenny Can in our chat is on plus 500 Pittsburgh Cleveland, both to score a field goal in each half. The Truth Teller has Russell passing touchdown mixed with the money line -105. Philly Eagle Flyer Browns first half team total under 7.5. Full game team total under 17.5. Barry Roselle bought the Steelers line down to 3. Used his no sweat bet on it today. Coin on Cleveland plus 3.5. Justin McKelvey on Najee Harris over 80.5 rush and receiving. Wager Detective says Wager Detective down with the Browns plus 3.5, and Brandon the Great on David Njoku touchdown at 3-1. I'll get into the action from Cappers in our chat, but let's bring on our next guest. He's been delivering bombs on this show constantly. Huge scores. His prop action is must see and must know information, and we have him here today for Thursday Night Football in Cleveland. Steelers Browns. Please welcome from Toronto, Ontario, Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny, what's good, man? How are you?
How we doing, boys? How we doing, Jimmy? How we doing, Troy? Everybody in the chat tonight? What's going on, boys?
I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. I had my show in the morning, then we had the Cappers contest, but it never ceases to amaze me how it's, I've got all this action on the line. The VCU spot, doesn't look good, but cash Florida Atlantic. I got so much hockey action, so much NBA action. I got the NC State, Georgia Tech under. That's already moved to 47.5. I got NC State plus 9. That's moved to 7.5. I'm just as pumped up as can be. We put so much work into this, and now the story is told, and I love it. And I'm so thankful you're here with us as well, Spenny Penny Bomb.
And I'm looking for an SGP. I need one more leg. I want to make it official. I know 2 of my legs. Spenny, take us home, baby.
Yeah, Spenny. The floor is yours.
Yeah, definitely. I got a couple of spots here that I like. I've just been trying to pay attention to the weather a little bit here while I was watching you guys here and watch you guys talking. It doesn't actually look that windy, and the snow doesn't look too bad. Like, it looks really small, and it's mainly just snow. So I don't think it'll be that bad weather-wise out there. It doesn't look like it's gonna be too crazy. So I still think they're gonna be able to move the ball. Should be a pretty decent game here. First spot I like on the Cleveland side is going to be Cedric Tillman over 41.5 receiving yards at -116. I like this spot. Since Jameis has came in, he's eighth in the league in wide receiver usage. And just kind of a little thing here. Maybe Troy, you'll like this here. Pittsburgh plays the most single high coverage in the league. Giving us a spot here for Tillman to play one-on-one. He thrives in one-on-one spots here. So I really like Tillman in this spot here with his receiving yards. So I like that tonight with the first
what
spot.
Was the number there? Over 40?
41.5 receiving yards at -116.
Okay, beautiful. You're rolling. Keep rolling.
Next spot, Njoku. Just been an absolute monster over the middle of the field here for Cleveland with Jameson. He's got 19 catches for 171 yards and a touchdown since Jameson came in. Just been an absolute, target machine and catch machine here for Cleveland. So I like his receiving yards here as well. Over 44.5 receiving yards at -110.
You're locked.
And then last spot here, Cleveland D. We just saw, Taysom Hill and the Saints run all over them for a bunch of chunk yards. They've given up 131 rush yards per game. I'm looking to Jaylen Warren though. Jaylen Warren over 32.5 rush yards at -115. He's been over this total in the last 4 games, seeing double-digit touches the last 4 weeks. Just another spot where I think they probably going to be trying to run on the ball a lot tonight here anyway. So I like Jaylen Warren in his usage the last couple of weeks, so I think they could continue. So Warren over 32.5 rush yards at -115 as well.
Locked.
Yo, I think that's the one, man. I'm looking right now to find how I'm going to put Jaylen Warren into this SGP.
I like, yeah.
Donut Silks was talking about it as well. Was talking about, and Donut Silks, of course, a Cleveland guy, was talking about how Warren has historically had big games here. Again, he says, quote unquote, Warren has had monster games in Cleveland. So I can understand.
Another thing, like he says, he doesn't see the weather. I just think back to when I was at Northern Illinois. Jimmy Ward was our safety. He's from Georgia. He's a Georgia boy. And when we were out there in the cold at NIU, this guy was shiver me timbers. If it wasn't a game, like if he was coming off the sideline, you could tell he definitely. It took him a long time to adjust. I was there from his freshman to his junior year, or sophomore year, excuse me. So when he first got to NIU, he was adjusting to that cold environment. Like, I don't know, it just sticks in my head because I'm like, these guys from the South, they don't fucking like the cold, man. And it's just like if famous Jameis, of what I've read and what I've seen is true, and he has not played in any type of weather of this sort, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, it could be.
Wow. Speaking of which, Truth Teller just moved on another spot. We need the anytime touchdowns from our guy, Spenny. But before that, I came on the show, but I was backstage, 50 minutes before the show. I was talking to Troy, and I was like, I just couldn't get to Baylor. I kept going back to what Morgan Spooner had told me about St. John's, about how they hadn't yet really showed out. They were just kind of playing with these mid-majors. And we have Dougie Wise, who is on St. John's. So very, very thankful. Troy talks about the studs in the chat, the monster cappers in the chat. The first thing I learned working with Peter Loshek was listen. And even if Baylor comes back now, very thankful here that I listened to you guys and got off of Baylor here. But it looks like VCU is going to be an L here. There's about 13 seconds left, down 2 in overtime. Spenny, anytime touchdowns, your plan of attack?
Yeah, I got a couple of spots here. There's 4 players and then a couple of different ones here. So I'm going to do first one is Chubb. Chubb at plus 170. I just think that, in these divisional games, going to be, really tight game. It's going to be some spots where there should be, close to the end zone, and hopefully Chubb can push one in here. So we like Chubb at plus 170. And then I'm going to take my boy that I took the rush yards with Warren. So I like Warren at plus 290. He hasn't scored one all year, but again, we've seen monster games with him against Cleveland. So I think he can maybe get into the end zone here tonight. Pat Freiermuth. The Cleveland Browns are giving up, good yardage to the middle of the field to tight ends this year as well. I know that Darnell Washington's been seeing a little bit more usage this last couple of weeks, but I still like Pat here. So I like Pat at plus 460. And then the other guy that I took was Tillman, my guy Tillman there at plus 375. And then just with the weather, I wasn't sure how bad it was going to be and whatever, and everything like that. But still, even in these divisional matchups, I like these spots, and I think that it's going to be a tight, maybe a low-scoring game, and maybe the only kind of touchdowns that we see are maybe from the defensive side. So I took both defenses to score touchdowns. So Cleveland D at plus 11-1 and Pittsburgh D at 7-1.
Makes sense. Cleveland D at 11-1. Pittsburgh D at plus 700 here. That makes a ton of sense. Jim Dewigger in the house on the over 36.5. Troy Torrance found his SGP. Troy, why don't you talk about your SGP quickly here before we bring on our next guest?
Yeah, so I just put it in the chat. Steelers money line. I've not gotten on the under 41.5, which I feel like the 44.5 is pretty much the mortal lock in terms of what this market history has brought us, but 41.5 is right there, still very extremely profitable play. So I Steelers money line under 41.5 and Warren 25 plus rush and receiving gives me plus 224, and that's a good number.
You are locked and loaded.
I got the same game parlay as well, Jim. Real quick before we pop off to the next guest. 16-1. Winston INT. Warren 40 plus rush yards. Njoku 50 plus receiving, and Tillman 50 plus receiving.
Warren 40 plus rush.
Yep.
Njoku, I already got the interception. Njoku was what?
50 plus receiving.
Okay.
And then same thing for Tillman.
And Tillman, and that is 16-1, 50 plus receiving. I love it, Spenny. Great work from both of you gentlemen. Thank you for being here and always sharing your angles. Speaking of angles, let's talk about the angles in the chat. Truth Teller has 4 bets locked in. Steelers first half money line and the under 17.5 first half. That's an SGP. Then we have the under 37, and he's got Russell Wilson passing touchdown Steelers money line SGP. Also, he's got a Georgia Tech Steelers money line parlay. Swiggy SGP is Steelers money line. Wilson 150 plus passing yards. Harris 50 plus rush yards for plus 120. Sammy Culmer Steelers money line in the under 44.5. Got that at minus 105. And Najee first touchdown score plus 465. Mel is on the Pittsburgh money line in the under 46.5. That's her SGP. She's also on that Caps team total over 3. And Connor McMichael first goal scorer. I heard it was Pierre-Luc Dubois, but still it was a good look, Mel. And we watched you cash a first goal scorer last week. It's magic. Dan Kelly, I know we're focusing on football, but this man is an absolute monster and selfless and everything that we want in a low bagger. John Collins, in fact, he even coined the term low bagger. That's how much Dan Kelly means to the show.
What do you say? What do you say, John Collins? I might just bet it just right
first
now.
Quarter over 4.5 points. John Collins, first quarter over 4.5 points and minus 113 available right now at FanDuel.
Got a few NBA plays. We can talk about that later, though.
Okay, I'd love to hear. Yeah, I got a lot of NBA action too. I'm excited. Ronnie Lofton on Browns team total under 16.5. Njoku over 4.5 receptions. Pickens over 59.5 receiving yards, all at minus 110. He needs Steelers minus 3 to complete a plus 285 parlay. And Fireside says Boswell over 1.5 field goals, probably free. Probably free. I've got more action. We got Stimmy OG in the house. Wine time, Moneyball. So great to see all of you guys. A pipe layer says, "Can you please repeat your plays tonight?" One play for me. One play, and I really like it. And you guys know I don't want to bet player props. I don't have a good ROI. But now, when I feel compelled to bet them, which I did with the Jacobs rush yard prop last week and the Oliveira rush yard prop last week, I went 2 for 2 in my only props last week. I try to have less than 10 a year. I'm on Nick Chubb over 14.5 rush attempts. I explained it a little bit here to Troy pre-show, but they're based his numbers on his year-long statistics coming back from injury. And a couple of these games, they're way behind. Like in the Saints game, they're down 25 points. So they're not running the ball. So he had 11 carries for 50 yards. The way I see it, if this game is within a score, Nick Chubb's going to get over 14.5 rush attempts. Now, I know the Steelers are a great run defense, so I'm just taking the attempts. That's my only pregame action. I've got more action.
Jimmy, he had over 50% of his attempts last game in the first quarter. In the first quarter.
Yeah, when the game was close.
You can't put rush attempts. I probably would have had rush attempts on my parlay, but you cannot. At least the books I use, you can't put attempts.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. You know, actually, I didn't know that because I was looking when I was looking around at a bunch of books to get a comparison. There were no rush attempts at almost all of the books. I couldn't. And this one was from Bet365.
None.
Yeah. So no, you're right. That was because I tried to get a compare and contrast today when I was studying. Let's bring on our next guest. All his roots are in Illinois, but he's moved to Tennessee to take care of his family. It's another big part of our group and our community is family first. We have a lot of leaders in that regard, and he is one of them. He also has been putting together monster parlays. Usually, these huge scores, which I often retweet, and he tweets out these huge scores, are in basketball, but they're also in football. Please welcome our next guest and get your pen and pencil out because we're going to be talking, just like Spenny, we're going to be talking SGPs and player props. Please welcome our friend, Saturated in the house. Saturated, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, guys? How we doing? It's lotto ticket time. Who wants some parlays?
I love it. I'm pumped up, man. I'm very pumped up.
Come and get them lined up.
Let's get to work. Saturated, what would you like me to write down so that we track throughout the day?
First of all, I do have some straight bets tonight, too, for you. I took the Steelers -3. I moved the line down because I'm a little bit chicken. This series seems like it's games are always close, but I actually looked back at the recent games, and the last one was a field goal game, but the previous 3 to that were not.
I think you push 18%, which is good. It's better than laying at 3.5.
Yeah. So, but I actually think they win by more than that. I think the Browns, I think there's some teams this year that are suffering because their offenses suck so bad and their defenses are, broken by the second half. And, I feel like that's what's happening with the Browns. And I think, that Mike Tomlin's going to have something for Jameis tonight. I'm also on Chris Boswell over 7.5 kicking points. Yeah, just taking a shot on some field goals. And I really wish I had thought about Warren a little bit more. I knew I was missing something when I was capping this game. I wish I'd listened to Spenny before I made my SGP, but because I'd love to have him in here. But I'm also heavy on the NBA tonight, and I made way too many tickets. Looking back at my action today, and I just put the brakes on. But I do have an SGP for you in this NFL game. I'm on the Steelers -3. This one is plus 1,400, by the way.
Okay.
I'm on the Steelers -3. Pickens over 59.5 receiving. Judy over 49.5 receiving. Najee over 70 yards rushing.
Wait, just a sec. Judy over 49.5 receiving. Najee was what?
70 yards rushing.
Harris 70 plus. Okay.
Okay. Njoku 5 receptions.
5 receptions. Okay.
Completed passes for Jameis Winston 20.
20 plus.
And for Russell Wilson 175 yards passing.
That's an SGP.
Yep.
So where did you get the completions? What book gives you?
Is that God? Who's talking to me right now?
Oh yeah. It's Troy. It's Troy.
Not bad.
Yes.
So I was asking about Winston completions. We were just talking about like completions and attempts and stuff like that.
So I usually, when I usually make my prop parlays, they're usually on FanDuel, just because FanDuel has a lot more flexibility with some things. But I was at ESPN Bet because my phone was being cracked out and FanDuel wouldn't work. So I was at the grocery store while I was making some of these bets. So I got these on ESPN Bet.
Lock.
But I have a lot more NBA action if anybody wants to know that action. I'm really happy that Kane has a shitload of assists already, and I'm really happy that Duran has a shitload of rebounds already. So they're on their way. But yeah, I have other action too if anybody cares. I don't know what the schedule is on how much over
we do care. We do care. Let's get our next two guests up. But if any is time sensitive, do you have any of those games starting at 8?
I forget what time the games all start today. Let me look real fast.
Okay.
The Timberwolves just started. Spurs and Jazz. I don't know.
Spurs and Jazz.
Yeah. I'm on Keldon Johnson heavy on his points tonight, 15.5.
I think his rebounds.
Larry Markkinen, I took a shot on him, 21.5. I mean, I'm not a big Larry fan, but with no Wemby there, I think he might eat tonight. It's only 21.5 for his line. I took LeBron's assist at 8.5. He's on a tear. I took AD over 26.5 points in that game also. And then I took a shot on Connect at 12.5. And again, these are in like parlays up and down all over the place. I won't sit here and list all of them out for you. You convinced me to be on the Timberwolves, and they better hold up their end of the bargain tonight, Jimmy.
What number did you get?
I took it at 7.5 because it didn't move. Like the line never moved.
It moved all the way down to 6.5. We just had to wait because Scotty Barnes wasn't officially announced till like 5:50. I was telling Troy, I was like, okay, it's at 7. Give me 6.5. Give me 6.
Fading the star player coming back.
Rolled at 6.5 because I hadn't bet it yet, and I was like, there are 3 spots that I was hemming and hawing were the Baylor, San Francisco Dons, and Minnesota Timberwolves. So
Scotty's on a min restrictions anyway, so he's not playing full game anyway.
But I will say I did take Barnes AR. I took it at 10.5. I don't think he'll have if he's a full go. Even I don't know if he's wearing a mask or what, but
they're saying he's minutes restrictions, but I still think he plays 25.
Right now. He didn't start.
Yeah. I need 10.5 AR from him. I think it's doable even with a minutes restriction. So I mean, he might get that in like the first half. So at least more than halfway there. So what else do I got? There's only one other game tonight. I'm heavy on the Lakers, like I said. I took a shot on Connect at 12.5. That okay. I don't think they've caught up to similar to how the books haven't really caught up to Jameis chucking the ball the way he is. That's the point I wanted to make about the reception props for the Browns. I don't think the books have caught up to what he's doing. I mean, he's chucking the ball 45 times a game. I mean, these guys are getting twice the targets that they were getting before. So, I didn't have a problem taking Njoku's receptions at 5. or Judy's receptions at 4. I love those spots actually. So
I love it. I love these Thursdays. These Thursdays become so intense with all the action that we have across sports. Like I was so calm and relaxed, but I didn't get the week off to a good start. And as you guys know, I'm 25% in and out every Friday. So it's Thursday's end of action. Like I'm in the black. Like it's just how much will I get paid? But I've squandered quite a bit of cash at the beginning of the week.
I'm on Chris Paul double in that Spurs game coming up at plus 220.
I'm on the Jazz.
I'm unlike you, Jimmy. I don't like all that. I don't like, you know what, dude? I got sick. I get sick to my stomach when I spend 40 hours in a week capping the NFL, watching film, and then I spend 20 minutes capping an NBA slate, and I make a bet and lose. I lose my fucking mind. I can't fucking take it. I'm done. Like, if you see me on Twitter talking about it, I'm dead ass serious. Like, I just had to tell I just had to make it apparent that I'm done with that shit. At least until late December.
Just as an update, Barnes has 3 AR already in the first quarter, and another thing I'm on is Julius Randle points and rebounds, and he's at 9 now in the first quarter. And Cade has 6 assists already in
same with Melo too. I need him to get rebounds though. I took his triple double at 10-1, but needs rebounds. Not getting them tonight.
Lucky Power.
And he wouldn't post Diabete fucking rebounds, which pissed me off. Sorry, Jimmy.
Yeah, no. It's all good. It's all important. We have a bunch of action coming in. It turns out I'm on the Wings pregame. I waited till the very last minute to get the best line available for both the Wings and Golden Knights. There was actually 5 spots that I couldn't figure out. Do I move? And I did move on the NHL. Did move on Timberwolves. Stayed off the other 2. Nasty Nate says we need Nuki in here. It is Nuki's 38th anniversary with his wife. He's taking her out to dinner. He's the man. He's taking her out for dinner, pretending not to care about this football game.
The man, Nuke is a fucking legend.
Yeah, he's just.
I'm telling you, this guy was playing championship level bags when he could barely stand upright. If you could see it, you would know what I'm talking about. Like, this guy was impressive.
Let's go. We got to bring on our next guest. We have a monster in the Wings here, 2nd overall in NFL Pub Hub, and I was overloaded with people getting on the show. He'll be on this week, but I couldn't get him on last week, and it's too bad because he had another monster week. Would have been climbing on his partner in the Raw Words podcast, our guy Marley. But let's just go over a couple more bets from cappers in the chat. Harold Williams, Browns plus 4.5. Harris anytime touchdown. Chubb anytime touchdown. Frank Virginia is parlayed all the NHL games under 8.5. Sammy Calmer on Najee first touchdown plus 465. Swiggy on Boswell over 1.5 field goals. Dougie Wise free bands play today. Browns plus 110 first quarter. Brandon the Great on Boswell over 1.5 field goals and Browns first quarter. That's a plus 238. Big Scott Harris touchdown, Chubb touchdown plus 400. Kurt Gray has put $4K down on the Cleveland Browns money line. Financially Free and Focused has teased the Steelers plus 2.5 and the over 30.5. Jalen Warren over 54.5 rushing receiving for the Cheshire Cat. Jermaine's parlay is the under 38.5. Pickens 70 plus. Warren over 33.5 rush. Chubb under 53.5 rush. Winston over 19.5 completions. Russ over 26.5 pass attempts. And Njoku over 45.5 receiving yards. Destro, Jameis good for at least 2 interceptions. Crystal Craig is on Kane's team total over 3. Rudy Gobert double-double. Dustin Wolf over 26.5 saves. Aramis Estevez. We got Aramis Estevez in the house. He's on a Pickens over 60 yards, and he put a K down on that one. I've got lots more to copy and paste in the chat, but let's bring on our next guest. I just set him up. He's an absolute monster, and can't wait to hear how he's getting paid here, and he will be joining us on NFL Pub-Up. We got a wild crew on NFL Pub-Up this week, by the way. Rod Zawacki making his debut. Big Ragoo back in business with us. We have other debuts. It's going to be a lot of fun. We also have our next guest on the show. Please welcome from Houston, LJ from H-Town.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
LJ, my friend, it is great to see you.
I need to get that shit on my fucking iTunes, dog.
Well, and watch it performed live. Watch it performed live alongside Jay Peasy at Pubapalooza 4. LJ, how are you, my friend? I think you're muted, my guy. Let's get you straight. No, we can't hear you.
Last time LJ was on the show, I faded Houston in both NBA and NFL, and I lost 2 bets. And he told me about it. I was very uncomfortable. So hopefully we align tonight, LJ.
What about
there?
Yep.
Oh, we got you now, my man. We got you now. LJ from H-Town in the house. LJ, take it away. What is your plan of action?
Yeah, Jimmy, I kept it light. Both of these teams, divisional games. So you probably pretty much throw out the stats because, I think this is going to be a dog fight for the most part. But I came to the decision on Cleveland, man. I'm going to take the home dog, divisional dog, 8-3 against the spread on Thursday nights, a home team so far on the season. So I'm just going to ride that trend. I think they play hard. They may even upset Pittsburgh because does Pittsburgh really even care about this game? Tomlin really doesn't have success on Thursday nights. And, he's more of a dog, than a favorite. So I'm going to take a shot on Cleveland, man. Winston, even though they had a bad game last week, he still had a pretty mediocre game to where if he don't make too many mistakes tonight, he may can pull off this game. So I'm going to take a shot on him on the spread. And then I did a couple of props. I did Jaylen Warren. Over 34.5 rush yards, minus 125. He's averaging 49 rushing yards in the 4 games that Russell Wilson has started. So I'm just going to keep riding that. And I also parlayed that with Chris Boswell over 1.5 field goals. And I got a plus 172. Chris Boswell had 6 field goals last game. And, of course, if they get into trouble in the red zone, he can cash it in. So I think you have a couple opportunities to cash that over 1.5 field goals. And also, the field goal kickers on the road are 7-4 to the over 1.5 field goals on Thursday night so far. And last one, I'm going to take Elijah Moore for Cleveland. Over 3.5 receptions. I got it early at plus 115. He plays the slot position. So if I'm thinking that Jameis Winston's going to throw the ball a lot with saturated mention, he should benefit from a lot of those opportunities. So I'm going to take a shot on Elijah Moore because he's, third in yards on the team, second in targets, and he's tied for first in reception with 3 receivers. So he should benefit and cash 4 receptions for me. And I also took Jaylen Warren, anytime touchdown, plus 250, just because I feel him and Najee splits the carry. So if they get into the red zone, maybe Jaylen can bust one, and Najee is more for short yardage. So those are my plays, Jimmy. And I also got to go make me something to eat because I just got home. So I wanted to get my plays into you before the game started, but I got to go make me something to eat. I'll be right back.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Can I comment on that, Jim? Can I comment on that? Because that made me – there was something that 2 things that he brought up. One I agree with, one I disagree with. But the one thing that I didn't bring up that I should have, because it recommends taking the Browns in this matchup, is the Steelers are 0-8. 0-8 straight up in ATS on Thursday Night Football. A short week, you'd think a veteran coach like Tomlin will have his guys ready, but it just hasn't turned out to be the case. And then the second thing which I wanted to touch on was, I already touched on it, actually. I just wanted to repeat it, I guess. Tomlin, as a dog, he's better in a dog situation. That's the sentiment, but that's not the case, especially if you look at Steelers as road favorites, cashing ATS, cashing straight up, especially with low totals and especially in division.
Yeah, they put up a stat too before the game there. The last 6 games in Cleveland, Pittsburgh is 1-4-1 with a point average of 15.3 and a turnover differential of -9.
-9.
We got Tom Miggins in the house. We got Dutch Boy Fresh. All these great cappers rocking with us. I'm still copying and pasting action in the chat, but we need to bring on our next guest and see how he is getting paid on this Thursday nighter. Coming to us from South Jersey, a star on our channel, one of the stars of the Locker Room podcast, and also all things NBA, WNBA, college hoops, and NFL. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up? What up, man? One of those type of days I'm fucking running on fumes, but we're here, right?
God,
Yeah.
when the action starts, it's the fumes go away. I'm ready.
Nah, man, that Sixers game last night was the killer, bro. I was at the casino last night, and that was it hit so bad, bro. If it wasn't for the daily fantasy ticket, man.
Sixers are a mess, man. You got Maxey calling out Embiid. The team's a mess, bro.
Bro, niggas have no idea, man, bro. Sixers are actually on the do not bet list for.
I got escorted out of the casino. Then all the winnings I took at the casino, I gave back pretty much.
After the Sixers lost, I left the casino and I just went to sleep, man. I had Wagner left in my daily fantasy lineup, and I woke up and it was like where my account was when I first got down there, and I said, "God damn, this is God's sign of showing me go the fuck home while you're fucking even."
You know, I got live on the Sixers plus 7.5. They were down 21 points. I just let it go, and then they went on this massive tear, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And then you guys have all been in the situation. I have plus 7.5. They're down 6. There's 14 seconds left. They missed the shot, so the other team gets the board. There's 13 seconds. Are they going to foul or not? You know, it's just, and they didn't. And also, what's his name? I forget who it was. What's his name? Laravia had the.
Jake Laravia's nice.
He had to walk, like he had to break away to the hoop, but he was such a class act that he did.
Jimmy, just let it go.
I had a bet plus 4.5.
Oh,
bro!
So I felt the pain when Embiid drove the paint and kicked it out to Oubre, who's crashing.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
You guys, we're getting close to kickoff. We're getting close to kickoff.
That leads into the story, though, of I woke up today and I was like, you know what? I need to take my rabbit ass on home before I fuck around and go broke down here in this bitch. And I was with Clark Edge. I like the under, but I bet the under like 2 fucking days ago, and it was like it's 5 points different. It was like I bet the under at like 44.5. It's at like 36.5. Like that's way too big of a swing to give out. But this is the weekend parlay, man. Tail it with your own risk. Tail it with your own risk. Pick and choose what you like. Cleveland Browns money line, Loner Kavanaugh money line, Mingyang Zhang, Kong Wang. And then the last leg is a Cage Warriors fight on Saturday afternoon after the UFC card of Kennedy Freeman. She's in her title fight. Her dad was the first English UFC fighter. She's been being pushed by the promotion very heavily, and I think she's going to win that title fight at minus 250. It's women's MMA, but if she was in the UFC, that should probably be like minus 700, like the rest of the fucking fights are.
Yeah, what?
Brizzy locked load. Sorry, you didn't say
T-Wolves as well tonight?
No NBA for me tonight.
You didn't say 44.5, did you? On the total? How did you get 44.5?
That was Tuesday, bro. Tuesday.
It was a 42 in it. Oh, wait.
I mean, I thought this opened at 40.5. Bet Online opened it.
Oh, sorry, it was 44. I see 44s.
New Jersey, man. You pull it up. You see what book is available, whatever has the best line. I'm hitting Lyft, Uber, we out. Like,
that's incredible.
I see a 44 right here at BetMGM.
That shit happened to me with a Miami total today in the Charleston Classic. I was like, fuck, man, this shit's halfway across town, but fuck it. Hard Rock's got the best number. I'm out.
Wow. 44.5.
Nate's demanding. Show that ticket.
By the way, also,
wow.
Dan Kelly just moved on the Timberwolves minus 3.5, minus 115. It's 4.5 and plus 110 for me. It's the end of the first quarter. 32-27 Raptors right now.
Just wait. If the Raptors still keep it close within going into the third quarter, or just wait. They'll blow it. Like
I'm gonna wait here on it.
Let's
go over more action.
Can't get too hard in the NBA on a Thursday because with the Emirates Cups games for the next month and a half, I feel like if you're going to allocate money on NBA, you can only really do it on Tuesdays and Fridays. If the players give a fuck about
I went
the
to
game,
the NBA Cup game for the Raptors the other night when they played Detroit. It was pretty. It was
lit, bro.
Seeing a different floor and
Friday.
whatever, it was pretty cool. Like they had Cardinal Official play at the halftime.
Unless it's Tuesday or Friday, bro, I'm not going crazy on an NBA game because like they're literally incentivized for this season to give a fuck about the Emirates Cup because they didn't care about it last year and it was like a big scandal thing. Like for the Sixers, we bring up Embiid. Embiid didn't play his first game of the season until the first Emirates Cup game.
All right, let's talk more action here from Cappers in our chat. I know that kickoff is supposed to happen right now. I'm not sure if we know who got the ball, so let us know. But let's go over
26 degrees, 15 to 20 mile an hour winds. Steelers ball. It's about to happen.
Let's go over more action for that. So Harold Williams. Oh no, I think I did this. Sorry.
Looks like Cleveland's kicking off.
Cleveland kicking off. Oh, old E is on Cleveland. Team total over 50.5. Steelers -4. SGP, non-correlated SGP, plus 550. Kale Hill, Wilson, and Winston over 150 passing. Harris over 50 rushing. That's plus 106. He got that boosted to plus 158. Our guy Zoe Fay in the house. Truth Teller just bet Wilson anytime touchdown plus 550. Jim Dewigger has a unit on the over 36.5. Nasty Nate has Najee Harris for the first touchdown. And Dougie Wise just added Russell Wilson for an interception at even money. Moneyball is on Steelers +3 in the under 42.5. Shout out to Michael Lewis, the author of The Undoing Project. Tariq B, SGP has the under 42.5 and Georgia Tech money line. Wine Time Sports, Browns +3.5, Magic +5. Wine Time has floor seats to the Lakers game tonight.
Ooh, child.
Wine Time, floor seats to the Lakers game, thanks to his boss. Oldie, this is the boots off pick of the day. Russell Wilson over a half passing touchdown and Jameis Winston over a half interception. For Oldie, that's at plus 110. I'm going to keep going over action from the chat, so you guys let me know what's going on in the game. Truth Teller, Freiermuth, 2 receptions, and Chubb, 14 or more carries, plus 112. So he says Freiermuth, 2 more receptions, 10 games in a row. Lucky Power has a 250-1 parlay here. Judy over 50 receiving yards, Moore over 35 receiving yards, 4 receptions for Judy, 3 receptions for Freiermuth.
Let's go! 15-yard run, Jaylen Warren, first down, Steelers. Second play of the game.
Big O says
like
echo. Is anybody else hearing echo right now? I don't hear it. Anybody else?
I do hear an echo. I have the Call of Duty headphones on. It's like the slightest of echoes.
Okay.
Najee Harris doesn't make that run right there. He does not fit.
Is this Nuki?
His blocking scheme, bro, like that. That's Jaylen Warren, probably a better back.
I just
more explosive back for sure.
I just muted LJ, who's off screen. Does that change the echo at all? Does that change the echo at all?
A little bit. I don't really hear anything.
Everybody talk at the same time.
Hello.
What's up?
We're good.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Okay.
Is this Nuki commenting from his anniversary dinner?
Yes, it is.
I'm so with Nuki on that. Browns +3.5, under plus 36.5. My dumb ass put a fucking LaSalle Explorers in there, and they got their ass explored off the basketball court.
Happy anniversary, Nuki.
Yeah, happy anniversary.
Yeah.
Nuke. What a guy he is. Let's keep going with action from Cappers here in the chat. So the Chubbo, so again, for Lucky Power, 250-1. Judy over 50 receiving yards, Moore over 35 receiving yards. Judy 4 more receptions. Freiermuth 3 or more receptions. Chubb over 50 rushing. Chubb anytime touchdown. Judy anytime touchdown, and the under 43.5 for our guy Lucky Power, who celebrated becoming a grandfather last week on our live show. Shout out to our guy Lucky Power. Next up, we have.
Look at this. They're bringing in Justin Fields on 3rd and 1.
Wow.
As they should, bro. They need to start doing that more.
I agree. It's a beautiful thing.
Russell Wilson's played great, but I will say before Fields got benched, bro, he was balling out there, man. I was a little bit mad. I'm a Justin Fields believer.
Yeah, he got lucky last week with that early slide, and I'm just getting after it. But
Tone Miggins has moved on Steelers field goals over 1.5 for a unit and a half, and Pickens anytime touchdown plus 180, and first half touchdown as well for Pickens here. Then Zoe Faye, Jalen Warren, clutch on third downs for the Steelers. Over 2.5 receptions, over 14.5 receiving yards. Njoku, over 4.5 receptions, over 49.5 receiving yards. Truth Teller made a plus 500 SGP. Frymouth, over 1.5 receptions. Chubb, over 13.5 carries. Russ, passing touchdown. Warren, over 24.5 rush yards and Steelers money line. Tone Miggins, also, okay, that's a different spot here.
Your premium 25-yard pickup over the middle. Strong run, strong throw.
Wow.
Steelers in business. Let's have it result in a field goal.
Only a couple more spots here, and then we'll bring on our next guest. Zoe Faye tailing the public on the over 3.5 field goals here. A coin is on Cleveland plus 3.5. I talked about that. He gave that on betting with the bag. Tone Miggins, you need to know Tone's action always. Wright State first half money line plus 190 and full game plus 750. Aaron Gaza on the over 36.5. Christopher Tatum on Pittsburgh Steelers money line. He's also on Najee Harris anytime touchdown and rushing, receiving over 77.5. And Nuke Worker put in his parlay Browns plus 3.5 and the other 36.5. That is our action. Now I will add the live action as cappers in the chat share that with us. But that is our situation. Let's bring on our next guest. I told everybody the prime cut play of the day. Yeah. Steelers minus 3.5. He's off work, ready to have a beer, make some money with the fellas. Please welcome our friend, the Sweaty Butcher. Sweaty Butcher, what's up, man? How are you?
What's up, guys? What's up, everybody? Troy, Billy,
going on?
Benny. What's up, guys? What's up?
Do you have anything that you added to your SGP?
No, not yet. I'm just on the Steelers 3.5. Right. I don't know if they happen to go down. I get a better number. I'll probably hit it again.
Did you guys see the score in the Lightning Blue Jackets game? It's not halfway done. It's 5-5.
Jesus.
Oh my God, this game is going crazy. Texas versus Syracuse in the Barclays Center right now. Holy shit. Like there's probably more celebrities and former NBA players at this game than people probably go to fucking Nets games.
Big 3rd and 3. Russell Wilson takes the snap, looks right, looks left, nowhere to go, sack. Myles Garrett.
Oh, where's Myles?
He had enough time. Great coverage. What seemingly was great coverage.
When you see a hockey game with 10 goals like that, Jimmy, what's the reason for it usually?
Well, I imagine Johansson is in net, not Vasilevsky, first off. The Lightning are rolling right now. They have their health, their back. So it's just, once you start getting that confidence in a couple bounces, the floodgates open up.
I see a lot of this happening where you see good offense between the 20s, just like we've seen last week and actually 2-3 weeks in a row out of famous Jameis. Good offense between the 58-yard field goal attempt. It's up, and it is no good.
Yes. Troy, I got a greasy theory, bro. I think they be doing that shit on purpose because, like, when I watch games with, like, not you guys and, like, normal bad bettors. Yeah, bad bettors. Like, you'll be so surprised how quick people move on totals. They're like, oh my God, for first place, I got to move on the over. I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, they didn't practice a whole entire week for these 4 plays. I would hope they get that shit right. Like,
did the total drop?
Yes, it did. 34.5 DK, 33.5 at 365. Steve G saying Johansson has 12 saves on 17 shots.
Yeah,
what point do you take the over?
Why did they kick a field goal there? Like
25, bro. I need 25. I don't see a whole lot of points being scored in this game.
Bro,
Either team.
My teams don't make field goals. It's end of story, bro. I see teams making 58, 60 yarders against me, bro. I
know this sounds crazy though, Troy, but you might, with your luck, this sounds crazy. Right before the end, before you go place the bet, do a little cap on the kicker, though, because you do be getting fucked up on these kickers. It'd be the most randomest kicks ever, bro.
Yo, I just said that. I bet on some pretty bad kickers, but hold on, though. Aubrey missed a 40-yard.
But it's like so weird because when you bet a game, you don't think in hell that the kicker has anything to do with the cap. But like, damn, man, and those. When in a game's like 5.5 and under, you got to know who the kicker is. It's like Greg Zuerlein. Even though the Jets are ass, I don't want him to score any fucking. I would take a team total over for the Jets before I bet a Jets money line because I don't trust him as a kicker anymore.
I think he's a terrorist. I really do. Like, I think there's something going on with Zuerlein. Like, And that's the thing. I did 2 weeks. So did you see the post I made, Brizzy, about the fumbles and the field goals?
Yeah. I was reading that.
So go back. Like I bet the Jets like every week, and dude, like and I should
Third
do
line.
it all the way back to the beginning of the season because it's been so fucking bad. And I wondered. I was like, should I even post this? Should I try to make excuses for why I'm break even down 2 units on the season? I was like, I don't know, man.
Well, sometimes, True, I feel like as a viewer, don't get too caught up in the pick. You're giving great information, and at the end of the day, people are here for the information. What they do with the information is like you could put a pick in the chat. Put picks in the chat is like we'd love to see them, but I would say having to go on screen like you do with the Tuesday show with Jimmy, having to research the shit a week in advance, and then have to do the show and stuff like that. Yeah, bro, it's a way different cap.
What, Jimmy?
Oldie liked you calling Zerline a terrorist.
He might be a terrorist or in with the bookies because how do you go from making field goals your whole entire life to just like you're bonking extra points now, bro?
It's bad. It's bad. I bet on him like every fucking week.
But it's also MetLife Stadium. Being from New Jersey, they have the state championship games at MetLife, and they're complaining so much about how bad the field is for the athletes.
Really?
Yeah, it's Swiggy.
MetLife.
I've been complaining about that for years now.
Well, we got a back-to-back. They had a back-to-back. I read a report on that at MetLife when they had a Giants-Jets back-to-back primetime Sunday, Monday. They got that again in LA this week, and the field was absolutely terrible. Come Monday night.
Oh, for the game too. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know why I never thought of that angle.
Yeah, let me see what happened in that week. Let me pull it up.
The fields start actually mattering around this time of year in the late November months, December months. You actually got to become a weatherman again and look at the fucking weather reports.
And that's why I depend on Jimmy for weather. Like I have for a few years now. Before he even knew who I was depending on Jimmy for weather reports.
That's so funny. It's so funny because it's the first thing I do every card, and then I do it at the same time every Sunday before NFL pop-up. I have the same. You
got to make it a routine, bro. Every morning shit. I look at the fucking national calendar and shit like that, and it shows all the holidays for the day as I'm taking a shit. You'll be just shocked of like how you'll be like, wow, that's why my day went like that yesterday. What the fuck?
See, I start my shits off. Every morning, 6 a.m. I'm looking at line movement. I'm fucking. I'm at the most important seat in the house, taking care of business.
One of the things I noticed yesterday, it was like Trans Remembrance Day, and I was like, Bill, if we get hit on by any fucking chick at the casino, it's probably a fucking trans. So don't like.
Wow,
could you have not
on that punt? That was crazy.
What week was this? Jets, Giants. Here it is. It was the Jets Buffalo game.
I used to hem your nana is probably still the best quote of the night, though. That was the first thing I read in the chat, and I was like, okay, it's gonna be one of those kind of nights, huh?
I don't know. I try to stay sober on these Thursday nights. I try so hard, but
no,
it's just because we have such a big day of capping, tomorrow. But I tell you what, I made a huge point of working really hard on tomorrow's card yesterday. Not really hard, but putting in more than 2 hours, on it. Because you obviously had to work on today's card, but I stopped myself and said I have to work on Friday's card because it's just too tricky after the show to put too much work in. When you look at the NBA, I would even fucking look at the lines. I would look at where the standings are in the Emirates Cup. Yes, that's a big part of tomorrow's cap, no doubt.
See, tomorrow I got to figure out where I'm going to play blackjack for the next few months.
Yeah, do you want to tell what went down?
Yeah, so I sent Jimmy the video. So I got backed off at Hollywood Casino for counting cards. And I wouldn't have pulled out my phone unless unless the guy who came to back me up wasn't a pit boss. It wasn't the dealer.
How much did you take them for?
Bro, you're fucked. You're fucked. If they saw that show on the camera of you counting cards, bro, you're fucked, bro. I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even go to casinos in the States,
bro. They got me putting all my chips on the table. Every chip I had about $900 at the time. I only bought in for $400. I have a process to try to stay, reduce the heat.
Yeah, you got to stay under the radar.
All my chips on 2 pins, $450 on each pin. I was all in, and I got dealt ace, and ace 9. So I had pocket aces and ace 9. I mean, it was perfect as you can get. I split the aces, got blackjack, stood on a 20, pushed on the 20, and won my split.
So were you counting?
Yeah, he was definitely counting, bro. The only way you're splitting and doubling is you're counting, bro. You're counting. Well, and I also started looking at you like, hey, yo.
Just before that, I stood on a 14. I never stand on 14 unless you have the right situations to do that.
So how many hands did you win? How many shoes did you do that on before they picked up on it?
Usually, I only go. I've been to this casino now 3 to 4 times a week for almost 4 months
Hollywood.
now. Back to when I got back from Cleveland.
In Aurora, right? You said
in Aurora. It's the only beatable game from my understanding because they deal 95% of the cards. Like the penetration is so low. They deal them all. They pay 3 to 2 on blackjack. They stand on soft 17. There's all the favorables and now it's gone. Now I don't know what I'm going to do.
Soft 17.
Man, there are not too many fools rolling in there trying to do that stuff with them in A-Town.
Wait.
So how many shoes did you roll through doing that where you were heavy at the end?
I usually play 3 or 4 shoes before I get the fuck out of Dodge.
I got a question though, Troy. How deep or like how much do they really know Troy Torrance? Because if I were you, bro, I would say fuck the bullshit. I'm going to like head bowl of like whoever the casino is or whatever, and like talk to him type of shit. Because that happened to me in Atlantic City, and I ended up having to talk to my brother, and Mr. Rodeo ended up getting me up out of a lot of shit with that shit.
They backed you off, and you had to like go and fucking.
I just hit up my brother. I hit up my brother, and my brother, him and the kid that he graduated with. Long story short, his dad basically like runs all that shit, and it was basically like it's a he said she said type of thing, bro. You can't physically prove that I counted fucking cards, and the shit was deaded in like 5 seconds.
It's just about your betting pattern.
Well,
I mean, that's
all. It's a Wednesday night. You can't count cards on a weeknight. Nobody's in the casino. You got to do it on like a Friday, Saturday, blended.
It's not true, man.
Yeah, I did it on a weekday, on a Wednesday. The casino was empty, Briz.
Bro, completely empty, bro. You go to any casino Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Thursday with Thursday night football, but Tuesday, Wednesday, it's a fucking ghost town, bro. Yeah. Like, keep your money in your pocket because you might get robbed by somebody down there.
They kept asking me, "Hey, do you want a card? Do you have a card?" Right? Because they want to check you in. I'm like, I don't have a card. Like, and then they started to know my name. Like, they knew I didn't have a card. It was like all the things.
So, isn't there a Hollywood in East Chicago over in Hammond?
In Aurora, there's a Hollywood. In Joliet, there's a Hollywood casino, but that one doesn't give good penetration. And then there's the Horseshoe in Hammond.
Okay. Yeah, they're all owned by the same parent company, though, right? Hollywood's owned by who?
All of them are under the same umbrella.
So you're fucked.
You're fucked.
The other casinos don't offer good odds. Like these dealers at the Aurora Casino were dealing all of the fucking cards, bro. Like you don't see it very often.
Yeah, but my thing is this though, Troy. If you got caught there, and obviously that one's the weakest one. Now, when you go to another one, that person's gonna
big catch.
I'm saying word of mouth. Especially if you're going on a weekday. On a Friday, Saturday, you blend in with the public. But on a weekday, bro, you are standing out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, me and my wife, I got a little disguise, a little outfit, got a little wig, got a little mustache. We're gonna test it out. We're gonna go.
Oh my god,
we're gonna play.
No, Troy knows what's up, man. That's really. Yeah, I mean, you changed the whole fit.
Well, this is the fifth casino. So at some point, you got to realize, like, they don't want me doing this. I should be doing this as much as I can.
Oh, I feel you.
It's a grind, though.
I just hope the glasses don't come off with the disguise. The glasses.
You're gonna end up with your head
You know what?
The
divided.
mustache is hanging down.
Oh,
I'm gonna post a video of me getting backed off, and then like maybe like a week from now, I'll post like my disguise, of me going back.
It's gold. It's
See,
gold.
It'll be good. It'll be good. I'm gonna do it.
It's gold. A couple things here I want to talk about here is that
Story of the day.
I was okay. You guys know I don't send in my Pops action because it's always very public. He has a $300 bet on Saturday where the lines won't come out till tomorrow, and I'm not only sending it in, but I'm betting it as well. But I needed it to work out a certain way here, and I almost didn't bet this, even though
Wait,
I was
what?
like,
Wait, run that back. What? You're telling your dad's action? What the fuck?
oh yeah,
What?
this is
We're in a different.
but
I'm
it's
in a
only-
different universe. What?
It's
For
only
as long
going
as
to
I've
be a
known you,
smack-
bro, I've never seen you tell your dad's action.
I have not. I've never. Oh, I don't remember. I probably have like 5, 6, 7 years ago, but no, I couldn't have. I probably did before Costa Rica. I needed, and I have Vegas over the Senators. That line that was minus 105 this morning on 365. Last night 365. I ended up taking a Pinnacle at plus 141. It was plus 135 at Bet 365. That's how heavy the line moved against the Golden Knights. And it took me a little bit of time to have the confidence to go up against it. But I need Vegas to beat Ottawa because Ottawa will have lost 4 straight. Vancouver goes to play Ottawa on Saturday night and without JT Miller. And there's a lot of anger about how JT Miller is being handled by Rick Tocchet.
Time out, coach. Time out.
My dad watches this team, nonstop, reads everything about the team, and a must fade of the Vancouver Canucks on Saturday night. Bet the Ottawa Senators on Saturday night.
Come on, coach.
Can I write that down somewhere?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ottawa
Where's Tomlin at? Where's Tomlin at, bro? What the fuck? How do you not call time out in that situation?
Is it parlayable?
Sorry, say it again.
Is it so when you say take Ottawa's Senators line? Because I'm gonna really have to start doing this with people nowadays, bro. For real. Is it a straight bet or is it parlayable? Because I'm not getting fucked like I did with the Sixers yesterday.
It's a straight bet. I mean, I don't.
Would you parlay it though?
If they beat Vegas 5-0 tonight, it was a no-go. I would still probably put his action in, but I wouldn't have bet it as well.
Okay.
I need them to lose here and have their 4 straight loss.
So, Jim, my question is, would you feel comfortable enough to parlay it with a bunch of shit for the weekend? Because on a Saturday night, I'll stir that shit with the UFC Cage Warrior. But I don't want to do it. If it's risky, if there's a little bit of risk, I'll just bet it straight. It's okay to bet it straight. But
I think it's a great spot. Imagine if Vegas shuts out Ottawa, then it's just heaven. It's just it's a gift.
So parlayable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Jake Paul yesterday, last week, it was past a straight bet. Do whatever you need to do. You need to decide how much money you want to put on it.
You said that too, and I still should have bet more on it. It was the easiest, dumbest thing. It was just so stupid,
bro. Me and my mom were fucking. I was breaking down a fight to her, and I said, because she's been asking me about sports bets and shit like that, and I said, if I were you, I'd probably go to the bank and put your whole entire life savings on Jake Paul or whatever the fuck you feel comfortable with in the bank. And she was kind of a little bit worrisome about it. And then I saw her the next day and she was like, nah, you're right. We would have been fucking filthy rich right now. And I said, I told you I was the easiest bet ever.
It was just, I mean, watching Tyson barely get into the ring, I was like, what is these people?
He could barely move.
Bro, his legs were shaking past 45 seconds.
It was
That's a decision plus 250.
He tripped on the way in.
Bro, I took it all, Spenny. I took it money line minus 185, parlayed with John Jones over 5.5 rounds. Fight goes the distance. Jake Paul by decision. The chick in the co-main event, his teammate, that bitch to lose to Katie Taylor. That shit was
she should have won. That was bullshit,
bro. That was the most easiest. That was a no bullshit, a 2-hour, 3-hour cap study of yo, this shit's scripted as fuck, man. Everybody's gonna parlay Jake Paul with his fucking teammate. She's gonna lose. women's boxing that's going to decision. Like it just like, and then
Takes a
the
headbutt
best
and
part
gets screwed.
was the Jake Paul fight. If you watched it, it was connected towards the Monday Night Football game, and we were sitting here, fucking me and LJ were sitting here, feet kicked back, legs up, watching the fucking Houston Texans do their thing, yo. That shit was great, man. I wish sports betting was more like that. I find that fun when different sports are like connecting scripts and shit, or like not even connecting scripts, just connecting locations and like different traveling scenarios and stuff like that. It makes it it's the last little edge we have in the market, man. Let's be real. 32-31, pick six. All right, Tone. The fight with the two Mexicans was the best fight.
32-21 for Wright State for Tone as well. He gave us that first half money line. What a monster Tone is. All right, that is 3 carries now for Chubb.
Oh yeah, can I give a quick little shout out for Tone here? If you guys follow Tone, you know Tone is a great sports bettor, but Tone is actually a better cook. I swear to God, Tone is coming out with this e-cookbook thing, and it's nice, man. Make sure you like show Tone some love on the e-cookbook thing. It's gonna be like one of them type jaunts where like anybody of any level of cooking will be able to like get the book and not spend a bunch of fucking money on groceries and eat really healthy and change their diet a little bit. He was telling me about it and stuff like that, and I'm gonna buy in.
That's dope. Another stop from the Browns. I mean, you're right. You're running the ball successfully, and when I mean, he was wide open. It was just he probably should have caught that. Honestly,
It was a bad pass.
it wasn't a good pass, but still.
Well, man. Get your shit together.
Holy shit, man. This dude looks like whenever you see a college player above the age of 22 on a basketball court, it looks so fucking obvious. Like this dude looks like he's got a wife, family, and kids waiting in the stands for him.
By the way, Baylor came all the way back, 65-64 St. John's. That was a great live betting opportunity on Baylor.
So St. John's is still St. John's then, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. I got the Jazz +3. You know, they're up 34-22. Now, nobody trusts the Utah Jazz. So I'm not sitting here overly confident. I've got the under and the Timberwolves Raptors. I got the under in the Timberwolves Raptors game. That live's at 219.5. I got 226.5. I think I got 226.5.
Ain't that right? When it touches your head, you're supposed to catch it wide open. Shouts to the chat. Yo, the chat is on fire tonight.
That's money, man.
I'm glad I have the desktop so I can like.
So when does Tone put out the book? The ebook.
Tone, put all the information in the.
Is it out right now?
It is not my ebook. I'm just a supporter.
Yeah, Tone, let us know how we can support. I would be would love to support, want to support. You know, Tone, he's such a great capper and so selfless as
There's
well.
literal video examples of what he's doing with the cookbook, and that's when I was sold. I said, yo, because like, you know, I'm a sports bettor, bro. I eat like shit, dude. I'll fucking buy McDonald's at 1 o'clock in the morning. All right, I'm hungry. All the games are over, and now I'm not stressed out. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start eating that. Like, I eat like twice a day at like 2 o'clock and like 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm gonna pop Tone's X handle in the chat. It's just a great guy and a phenomenal capper. I didn't know about this cookbook.
What do you mean? You don't like my shirt, Steve G? It's Johnny Manziel. This is spontaneous buying. You know when a jersey just calls to you, you walk inside the store and the jersey speaks to you. You don't even like. It was one of those. It was like, who the fuck has a Johnny Manziel jersey sold? And I bought it. And it's nice, and I like it. And it's very comfortable. It's dry fit.
The Blackhawks have taken a 1-0 lead 3 minutes into the game over the Panthers. I guess that should be bet right now.
Blackhawks?
No, the Panthers live. I would. I try to get a plus money spot, but I guess that should just be bet right now. And that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to take the Florida Panthers money line. It's 3 minutes into the game.
Where are we at? Minus 130. Oh, yeah. Fuck the Blackhawks. I'm about to get in the car with you right now.
Okay.
Seatbelt is on though. The seatbelt is on.
These are the types of times where I'm like, you know what, I need to see a plus money spot. So I'll say, okay, I'm going to wait 7 or 8 minutes, and when I come back, it's 1-1 already.
That's the worst, yeah. And then,
okay, we are done the first quarter, and we have a total of 28.5. 28.5. And
where'd you get Nick Chubb's rushing yard? Not rushing attempts prop at, by the way.
365.
I'm just saying, what was the number? 13.5?
14.5.
All right, I'm about to take it live then.
Yeah, they haven't had a first down.
Yeah, but my thing is, you're peeping the same shit that I'm peeping of with the running back props. The rush attempts are really off. Like they're really on point or like really off of like I think the one Josh Jacobs, like remember we were talking about Josh Jacobs last week of like you could have bet his rush attempts, rushing yards, or anything of Josh Jacobs, you probably would have cashed. But I think I'm gonna start betting more rush attempts. Shouts to Sweaty Butcher, put me on that week 2. Was talking about quarterback kneel downs and was saying about I think we're gonna have to go rush attempts this year. The way they fucking over these
they've been working that a lot better too. You see it almost every game, man.
Every game, bro. I'm seeing it now, bro.
Especially with those guys that are like 7, 8 rush attempts up there. Their rush yards will be at like 19, 22. You'll be like, damn, that's like low because the motherfuckers 3 of those attempts are kneel downs for sure, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. That is one thing that you said to us, I think week 1 or week 2, and that is church, bro. Church.
Yeah.
It's like you got to start betting props at a different angle because now how the public bets the spread. I swear to God to you, if you could see kids, I'm a 1 of a million of like straight betting. I don't parlay everything as like kids my age, but if you saw kids my age and their tickets, you would be astonished of like kids are like playing player props more than like spreads of like if you said Steelers Browns, nobody probably bet the fucking spreads. People probably have like a bunch of player prop parlays with like George Pickens, Najee Harris, Jerry Judy, all of them had 99% of the bets on their over. And like it's crazy how like the game's kind of transforming a little bit.
Well, they hear about their homie hit $430 off of $10.
Yep.
So then all their homies, how'd you do? All I had to do was pick 7 player props and fucking all of them had to hit. You know what I mean? You're like, that's it.
You only had to pick 7 player props, right? That's easy.
Yeah.
Be lucky to fucking hit 3, man. That shit's crazy, man. That's why, like, when I send out the premiums for the NFL cards, I already know how people bet, bro. They're going to parlay all the touchdown props. Then they're going to parlay the 2 spread Johns. Try to tease the dog up, move it with something. And then they're going to text me at the end of the night saying, great picks, bro, but I've added one of my own and lost. All right, bro. Just like, that's what you probably fucking pay for.
Okay, we have so much action about to pop off as well. Wild, Oilers, Rangers, Flames. I moved heavy on both of these games.
JJ's had enough. JJ's had enough. That's hilarious. Also, you're starting point guard.
The Mike Vrabel sighting.
Oh, wow. He'll get a job. He's got to get a job, doesn't he?
Yeah, I thought he was doing a decent job before he got fired.
I'm on the money line for the Wild and the over 6. That over 6 is now like a fair 6.5, and the 6 we got -115. It also went down at one point. It went up 6.5. Bad. It's been flipping back and forth. I'm with you, bomb.com. I'm on Wild money line. I'm on Wild money line as well, so I'm right with you on that one. And then I'm on the Rangers -1. I got plus money spot on that, and I'm on the under 6 in that one. So I've got a heavy action popping off here in NHL. Heavy action across the board. I know the Spurs are. I know that when you back a team as bad as the Jazz and they go up that big, just don't get used to it. Don't get comfortable. Live bet the other side.
Well, you also got to remember, Jim. Some of the players that have been on the bench for the Jazz are now in the starting lineup.
Wow! Big play. That 28.5 Gonzo. Yeah, that was my whole cap today was about that. But I had to fade the Spurs after beating the Thunder.
Oh, that 1,000%, 1,000%, 1,000%, 1,000%. I don't blame you. That and the Timberwolves were the two ones I was looking at, but I didn't get to window with anything.
He didn't have to come back for that. That was probably a tutty.
Yeah.
My boy Austin. He didn't do anything for me last week, bastard.
Jeez, they can't tackle for shit.
Can you guys let
then
us
he
know?
tossed it up.
Yeah, Wager Detective, it's huge. Can you guys let me know in the chat if there is an echo that's bothering you guys?
I don't think there's an echo though. I got the actual headset on.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Like you could probably fart and I could hear that shit.
Cool.
Oof.
Okay. I guess the time to take the over 28.5.
Oh, and he fumbled. Holy. It's close.
Wow.
Broke like 6 tackles and fumbled it.
Yeah, right? Got no yardage, broke 6 tackles, fumbled the ball.
Fucking 13-second play.
God, these Thursday nights for me are so intense because of my 25% in and out every Friday. Man. So much is on the line here for me. You know,
you've been running pretty hot though, right? On Thursday nights.
I've been running hot for 5 weeks. I just got off to a bad start this week. You know, it's the first time I've had any kind of, non-glory. I've got a ton of work to. Okay, no echo thing. I've got a ton of work to do though. A ton of work to do. I haven't had a great year. I need to have a great rest of this year. I need to win as much as possible. I mean, put the gas down. I mean, I'm not sitting back in a life of luxury, looking at my bankroll, thinking whose balls,
Yeah.
Not a facts though, Jim. It might hit some wins, but they ain't fucking going on getting new houses and shit like that.
It's not been a good year, and so I need to stay hot and continued success and just keep my head down and win.
It's all about getting hot for March because March is such a big month. Not only Puppapalooza, but as a sports bettor, it's kind of like the sports equinox part 2 of like, if you lose in the month of March, god damn, man, you got to be a bad sports bettor. Like you could bet on anything and probably win.
It's coming back.
Like I remember March Madness started getting real chalky last year. I started betting fucking the women's college tournament, and I was hitting on those games left and right. I was like, man, fuck this men's shit. I got the same plans for this year. When we go down for Puppapalooza,
bet them dogs early in March Madness, and then it starts getting piled out.
Y'all gonna start looking at me like a fucking weird. I'll be watching fucking Duke women's basketball with like a max bet on it.
I was sitting here at Puppapalooza with like 20-point dogs, money line in the first half, and sitting there like yelling at the TV.
The wildest was the first time we went down for Puppapalooza was the year that St. Peter's won as like a crazy underdog. And I think G's cousin hit it.
Emilio,
Big Boss hit it.
I remember I
hit it.
I made a bet with Emilio that if they won the championship, I'd get a full back tattoo of a peacock winking.
That was good money, man. Like we was really bet. I didn't bet it the first game, but I think they won the second. Like they made a little run of like where if you didn't believe it, you still got a chance to bet it at like plus 300, like 2 games into the tournament.
All right, is Bossball going to get this party started here?
It's close. Yeah, he got it.
Oh, from the angle from the back, it doesn't look so good.
I know it's false start. Never mind, running back.
Oh shit!
Oh man, this game's too funny. What was that from? Where was he from? Do you guys know how deep it was?
That was 43 yards. I think 43 yards. So yeah, now they're at 48.
Wow. And it's starting to snow. I'm not sure if he's kicking into the. Oh, he's slightly kicking into the wind too. I love the snow. It just adds so much to the game.
Drilled it.
Yeah, it's good. All right, we have our
crazy
first.
because one day we'll be watching games and there won't be any weather. So I feel like I gotta enjoy these days for everything's in a fucking dome.
Nah, but yeah, you heard Dan Kelly talking about the sadness of the Browns having a dome.
I'm telling you, all
Or a
these up north like stadiums and shit like that, them shits are about to become domes in 10 years. I swear to God they are.
73-72 St. John's right now. Wright State 43-25 over Princeton.
They asked me to pair this fucking keyboard one more time. 8 7 4 4 5 9. Enter.
Drew Teller says all bets live. I love it. Wow, all this action. Woo. Thank you guys for joining us. Hurricanes have just tied it up at 2.
Some yards going for this fucking Cleveland offense.
They haven't got a first down.
Yeah, they can't do anything. Missing right now. Actually, one big play. Or a pick six. I'll just take a pick six from Pittsburgh defense too. That works.
I always love having Spenny on streets, man. I miss you on the
I did look.
Sunday ones. That shit's so
I thought about that defensive tutty. I seen it was like plus 360 or something. I seen it at for anytime touchdown defense
For both teams.
for both teams.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good value.
I took them individually.
Yeah, I
just took
thought about it
Cleveland
too. I
11.
thought long and hard about it too. I'm like, nah, never mind. Man.
If you're like one of those people, like, you know, every game's different. Like, you know, some games you have to like bet like 12 things in a game just because a situational scenario is Thursday and you got to leave somewhere for the weekend. If I was in one of those situations, I definitely would have taken that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I took them. I took both D's separately. I think one of them can score tonight. It just with this game, you know, low scoring game. It could be one of the only touchdowns we see, to be honest. So we'll see it happen.
Are we? Mel says she's perfectly happy with the 3-0 final. Are we going? Is there a number that we're looking for a live over? Or do we need to see the Browns move the ball? Say what?
I said 25.5 would be where I start thinking about it.
I said 23.5, but I guess what we need to see is the Browns move the ball.
Yeah.
Until we see that,
23.5 would be the key number, right?
What's it at right now?
22.5 really would be the key number. It's at 29.5.
Well, we don't have to be greedy here. I mean, come on. Because I think I might middle this.
Pistons and Timberwolves are not cooperating with my parlays right now.
You know, it was a really tricky cap seeing the Pistons go from dog to favorite, you know, on the road. I mean, how do you bet the Pistons as a favorite on the road against anybody? But it was very compelling. Reading that market, it was so compelling. I
remember I told you about Thursdays, Jim. If you're walking into a fucking casino at Thursday morning to bet on a game, bro, you got bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, people get paid on Fridays. Like, that's why the lines move like one way and they don't like bounce back the other way, because it's like it's only one way action on Thursdays. Not a lot of people bet on Thursdays like that.
There's a first down.
Oh, and more.
They rolled out bridges and the line moved that much. Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. I don't know what's up with the with them though, because they're tripping with the bench and LaMelo the other night. I was about to throw.
What did LaMelo do tonight?
He's gonna double soon.
If
he hasn't hit already.
No way LaMelo Ball should be
31, 5, and 9. He was at last time I checked.
Wow, 31. Okay, you know
it's fucking LaMelo, man. He's a superstar. You just gotta make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. He's one of those kids. That's why Alonzo was always
4 fouls. He had 3 early fouls too.
That's why everybody always thought Lonzo was going to be like Lonzo was like LaMelo, but he was actually like relaxed, like not doing crazy wild shit. Like LaMelo's girlfriend is like if you looked into LaMelo and what he does in his personal life and like the different videos of him leaving the stadium and driving off in his cars, bro, that kid's crazy. His bitch is like 35, 36. She used to be on like the TV shows and shit.
Duran had 5 rebounds in the first quarter of this game, and now he's got 6 in the fourth.
Yeah. That's Stewart's playing more.
Who is? What?
Stewart's playing more. He's got like 8 rebounds, I think.
Cade had like 5 assists in the first half.
Yeah, it's 20. He's got 6 and 6. I was hoping he would get close to the triple double for the fourth year. But.
Players says, "Will anyone get in the end zone?" I'm starting not to think so. And Steve G says, "Remember when the middle one stole the shit in China?" Exactly, bro. I'm telling you, man. Fucking kids are wild.
All right, Browns moving the ball down.
Moving the ball.
Wild is that they let his ass leave China. I wonder how much Papa Ball had to pay out for that one.
Oh my God!
He had to make a gift.
Because you wanted to
make
look
a gift
cool?
to the state.
That is the wackest
China,
shit.
Man.
That is the wackest shit I've ever heard in my life, bro. All because you wanted to look cool.
Didn't they say Trump bailed him out? Didn't Trump bail him out or something? Wasn't Trump involved in all that?
They had to get involved. It was like the first time a college basketball team went to China, and this motherfucker stole something from the store.
Yeah, I think it was, dude.
I wouldn't be shocked, bro, because he was about to go to jail.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I remember it was a big deal.
It wasn't even like he wasn't about to play basketball anymore. It was like more talking about jail shit.
Wow. What a first down. Oh, Chubb looks like a monster.
UCLA had to get LaMelo out. I would say that's good administration. Yeah, that's facts though, because but that fucked it up though, because when LaMelo left, he said, "I'm not going to UCLA. I'm definitely not going there. That will not be where I'm going." And if LaMelo went to UCLA, they would have had probably a national championship. Homie was dropping triple doubles in the NBL.
The funniest thing about that story, I think, wasn't it Stephon Marbury or somebody decided to step up and he's like, I'll be like the go-between between the government or whatever. Like you know you're in deep shit when Stephon Marbury has to be your go-between.
No, but man, I think that just can't be like flabbergasted enough when people ask why is Giannis's brother Giannis in the league and stuff like that, and he can't even shoot a lick, and why isn't LiAngelo in the league? Well, he also stole something from China the first time they went to China for college basketball, like 20 years or whatever. That's why he's not in the league.
Jazz are up 20. The question, though, is Baylor not only going to win, but are they going to cover what would have been a juiced 2.5, very juiced, or a 3 at a decent price? I mean, I didn't bet it, but I'm very curious to see if I made the right move.
Well, sometimes making the right move is not having to sweat out a fucking game like that. That's a sweater.
I need the sweat, man.
On a Thursday? The sweat's about to come Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
No, I need a sweat.
This is the calm before the storm.
Sweat's third down right here.
Give me more Chubb, man. 2-4.
He just went off the field.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I need realistic expectations as well. So
yeah.
Could have close to 10 rushes already.
Yeah, he has touched the ball a lot.
No, I don't think 10. Here, I'll tell you.
Close.
Probably maybe
close to it at least.
Around 8. Yeah,
No,
maybe around
5
8.
carries.
How many?
5 carries for 17 yards.
That's it. It looks like he's way more touches than
Has
that.
Jameis taken any shots down the field yet?
On this drive,
Judy, the one shot was decent, but yeah.
Yeah, but can you imagine Jameis throwing like normally and then in the snow? Holy shit, we keeping that shit 5 yards and under.
Yeah, I thought for sure he would have like 3 INTs already.
Bro, there is not a pass that Jameis doesn't think that can't get there. He doesn't give a fuck. He will throw
Yeah,
that.
that's why that year he had what 30 tutties and 30 INTs or something.
Yeah, and he got LASIK eye.
He was 1 for 1 and shit.
Well, that's Chubb. What do you mean? That's Chubb right there. He's on the field. He's 24.
Yeah, no, on that last play they had him off. That's
okay. All right, we have 6.
4th down and 1. I would hope he's in there. I don't know what you guys had, but if anybody had Syracuse plus the points, you're looking pretty good right now. 3-point game, and Syracuse just got the steal.
Wow.
A steal or a foul? I don't have the sound on, but it's a 3-point game. You had Syracuse on the spread at plus 10.5. You are sitting golden. If I knew Kion Anthony was sitting sideline, I would probably have tailed it.
St. John's fouls down 2. 17 seconds left.
Pittsburgh player hurt.
Because I wanted to watch this game. This is like for college basketball junkies. This is the battle of the frauds here. Syracuse versus Texas. One of these two teams are going to go far this year, and we're going to make a lot of money fading them. I just don't know which one it's going to be.
Pistons climbing back. 105.99.
And we need the Timberwolves to get some separation here. I'm not comfortable with the way this game's going. They've been flip-flopping, trading leads of 3 and 4 for the last 2 quarters.
They've held the Raptors to 7 points in the third. 9-9. Yeah, anytime I start getting confident, it just goes away immediately.
Yep.
And we have a tie game in Baylor St. John's. Wow. Baylor has the ball with 8 seconds left inbounds.
Talk about a fucking sweater.
Wow.
Shouts to Tone. Sweating right now. City got the money line, the over part hit, but gotta get to Baylor. Tone, man, let me know when you got some free time. No Diddy, of course. I gotta throw that in there.
Wow.
Did you see LaMelo got fined $100K from the NBA last week for his interview? He said something with balls, and he goes, "No homo, though." And he was like, he wanted to know why, and they were saying with the LGBT community and the NBA owns the WNBA, and the WNBA is literally like, you know what I'm saying? And they basically said that's why the fine was so high for him.
$100,000, man.
Bro, $100,000. But that made me think, though, when I was seeing him sit on the bench in the Emirates Cup game, maybe they don't want LaMelo in these post-conference interviews anymore after that.
That's a lot of money, man.
Bro, that's a lot of money. That's not a normal NBA fine, bro. That's like a fine.
I know that's not like 20 grand or like.
Yeah, that's a big fine, bro.
And
like,
he always talks like that, though. He always talks like he's just talking to his homies. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, the Facebook show was
every
crazy,
interview
bro.
when I talk to him, it's like, oh, like just like you're talking to your boys and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's everything he says is like that. You know what I mean? He don't give a fuck.
Everything that he says, M word, M word, M word.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I said, like it's just like he's talking to his boys.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I remember the Facebook show. They used to the producers had to tell LaMelo to calm down because he would like do some like crazy shit to be like on the yachts and shit, and he's like flooding the camera.
We have our first score, and it is Nick Chubb with the first touchdown.
We are on the board, baby.
Catch the Chubb touchdown. Let's go.
We are on the board, baby. Let's go.
Chubby.
And we are heading to overtime in Baylor St. John's. The live total is at 32.5 here at DraftKings. I'm a little lower than that here. And then we have any opportunity for Steelers backers who are very confident in this spot can get in live if they so please. Chubb got it, Aubrey. Great job. TD Chubb. We'll go overall. Dougie White says, let's go, Browns. We have a 7-3 football game right now. Let's go over some of the cappers that just cashed with the Chubb touchdown. First off, Spenny Penny Bombs. All Spenny Pendergrass. Chubb plus 170. Saturated on the board with the Boswell prop over 7.5 points there. Then we have LJ feeling good. He's got the Boswell. And Jalen Warren. LJ, you're in business with that parlay right now. On the right track. Then you have Browns plus 3.5, which is in business as well. Let's go through the cappers in the chat here. Looking for Chubb touchdown props. Anybody with Chubb first touchdown?
Man, I still can't get over that Troy story, man. Troy is like really living legend, man. Shouts to Troy Torrance.
Yeah, he's a real deal, man. I saw the tape too. I saw the tape. He sent me the clip. Because he pulled out his phone like he was using it, but he was recording it, so that was perfectly done.
My brother does not live that far away from Troy, so I can't wait to rock with him in person because I might have to go pull up on them. It just can't be wintertime. I'm not going to Illinois during the wintertime. Fuck that. It's too cold.
Miles Wood scores. It is 2-1 Avs. Swish cheering on the Browns as a Ravens fan. Zoe Faye, Chubb's first and anytime touchdown. Lucky Power in his parlay had the Chubb anytime touchdown. I love to
Steelers are frauds. Doug Wise, when have the Steelers haven't stolen money from you? You got a long game to go, but it looks like a good live bet. If you were on them pre-flop, I would bet the Steelers at this little short dog odds.
Yeah, it feels like a nice price, doesn't it?
You know what I'm saying? They kick a field goal here, Jim, it'd be 6-7, and I would imagine a live line would revert back to them being a favorite.
Yeah.
Hey, Billy, you know they got heaters on the casinos in Chicago too, right?
I'm more worried about the because I'm a type of guy. If we have the access to the information, why am I not going to take advantage of it? Of like, if these are the 4 books that are here, and I'm betting what I like to bet. All right, I'm just going to bet the best line. I don't care if I have to walk over to the book.
Yeah, Zoe, we're in a nice, decent spot with the 7 carries.
I won't be walking outside Saturday and it'd be fucking snow in the ground and shit like that. For all that, keep my ass away.
You go to the casino, they got parking garages that lead right into the casino, man. You ain't even got to fuck with it. I mean, you might get cold for like 30 seconds, but it just depends on how
30
fast,
seconds is a long time.
Let's go, Crystal. Minnesota Wild on the board.
Why?
And it's 1-1 in that game, Wild Oilers. 1-1. Remember, of course, we're on the over. 1-1, 2 minutes and 10 seconds in.
I agree with Doug Wise in the chat, yo, and that's why I took the money line late today because I don't think the Steelers are as good as their record is, bro. It's the same shit as last year. Of like they have a really good record, but damn, man, how are they 8-3?
Oh my God,
Russell just coughed it up.
Yeah,
Browns ball.
Browns ball.
Russ is shaving points.
Oh, dude. Take it home. Take it to the house.
Browns ball. Let's go, Chubb. Let's get these Chubb runs. No, don't take it to the house so we can get the Chubb runs.
So what's up with this? What's up with this points shaving scandal I heard about?
Yeah, it's the real deal.
Yeah,
the Temple point guard.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and he was making a lot of these bets himself as well. It's pretty blatant, and he's a really talented guard.
Wow. Quentin Miller or some shit like that, right?
Crazy.
So what was he like betting his under or something?
Yeah, he was.
No, he was fading his Temple. He was fading Temple, and like the one main game they're talking about, he went like 3 for 9 for 9 points, and then they showed him in the conference tournament. He averaged 27.5 points per game. So
wasn't there like that? Didn't that happen to some? There was like a Netflix special about that, like where a guy was
phenomenal.
Points.
But that happens a lot more than what people think.
Arizona State.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
He was point shaving real bad, and he was like, crazy, and they was taking his unders.
Remember those, Spenny? Not everybody has NIL deals.
Wow.
Can you imagine watching somebody in your class
Yeah,
and like
Senators
you guys played against each other in AAU? He's going band for band in the club after the games and shit like that, and you're over there sitting in your dorm room with your fucking roommate thinking, how the fuck am I supposed to get to some money right now?
So
He
great.
must have put a lot of money on that, or a lot of people with a lot of money know about it, because they say they moved the line 8 points. Like, that never happens.
That never happens. It was a huge scandal, bro. It was a huge scandal down here in New Jersey about it. It was pretty viral, man. Like that was crazy. I think that coach, they ended up getting like a new coach or whatever. It was crazy, man.
Does he
How
have
much money do you have to put down on a college game, for them to move the line 8 points?
Oh, bro, can you think about this though? Between the casinos in Philadelphia just alone, I mean, they're not even in 30 minutes an hour apart. Dude, you hit those 4 or 5 casinos, Bet Rivers, Xfinity Live, Parks Casino, and the other joint, Mountaineer. That's definitely what he did. Hit those 4 or 5 books before you go to the game. Boom.
The Pistons have tied it up with the Hornets.
Fuck yeah, let's go. I need overtime to get Duran to 12, man.
I need Cade to get it.
Cade got to 9.
Oh shit, that's good.
And you know what the worst shit is, Saturday? He probably did that shit at a kiosk too. Thinking he probably did that shit at a kiosk, thinking he's low guy. Motherfucker, there's a camera right there, dumbass.
Hopefully Troy didn't get his disguise at the same place that he got his.
I cannot wait to see the Troy disguise, man. That's just
Troy disguise is gonna be great, man. I would recommend him to wear a wake.
oh.
The wake.
I hope you don't try to.
Mel, it's the same scandal from last year. He just all the charges are coming up. Everything. Same scandal from last year. The guy, because he moved to Virginia Tech this year, and he was supposed to be their star point guard. Now Virginia Tech is planned their whole season around this kid. What are you gonna say, Saturated?
No, I think we're going to be seeing it more. Like, it's going to be happening more and more,
But Saturday, bro, it goes back to the NIL deals. Not everybody's getting the NIL.
Yeah. Yeah, but not every kid's stupid and greedy, though, either,
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of these kids be broke as fuck in college, man.
Yeah, if he's smart, he just blame it on his interpreter.
Bro, I'll give you a prime example, Saturday. Shouts to Blitzer Bobby, member for 25 months. When I was in college, one of the last things I did before I got kicked out of that school, me and the star basketball player, we hit a lick on a RA because he was selling weed, and we knew if we hit the lick on the RA, what the fuck is the RA gonna do? Tell him himself? And me and the kid on the basketball team, because he was broke as fuck, and me and the kid on the basketball team, he said, "Bill, you got to do it, because fucking." You're not gonna look like a guy to do it. And we walked up. It was the most savage shit ever. It's the kid on the basketball team. He's on the fucking billboard when you go down 995. Like, we hop up in the car. He's probably stoked in his head, like we're buying weed from him. He's like, "Yo, let me see the thing." We walked out of the car. Didn't even chase us. Boom, sold the shit and split the bread, and he was good because he ended up breaking his hand like right before that. So he no NIL money coming into next semester.
Oh, that's
I bet it's gonna happen more and more, man.
We also, the wild goal was taken back.
We got that coming, Jim W. Putt. I was just talking to we're trying to figure it out because Golden Nugget doesn't have sports betting anymore, and that's the best spot to do a live stream now.
All right, 8 carries for Chubb, horrific.
Timberwolves got some separation with the Raptors finally, a little bit.
Yeah.
They'll pull away in the fourth.
The Senators have scored though to make this a sweat. This is such a big swing for me, this Vegas Ottawa game.
Spenny, did you say you had the triple-double on Cade?
Yeah.
He might get there if they get overtime.
I need overtime. Yeah, I need overtime. Yeah, 3 rebounds. I'm watching.
Away, man.
When you see Spenny go on screen, man, that means he's checking his stats.
I'm checking.
Sorry.
I'm begging for OT over here.
me too, man. I need Duran to get there. I can't believe he's stuck on 8.
Yeah, last year everybody knew something was up with the Temple Lions for removing 8 points. Because Man, I don't want to get this. Isn't the right place to do this. This is more Puppapalooza, and we'll talk more about Temple basketball scandals.
Yeah, Aubrey, I hear you, but that was a nice spot. 1-1, 2 minutes in.
Because the craziest part is I noticed that shit at the Hawaiian Diamond Classic, and I said, yo, that's weird, man.
Baylor up 5 in overtime, 86-81. Pistons, Hornets tied at 107 with 48 seconds left. Timberwolves up 6. That live totals at 211.5. Utah Jazz up 16 at the break.
Markkanen has 19 at the half. His prop was 20 and a half. So
Devils have taken a 4-2 lead on the Hurricanes. Jackets have taken a 6-5 lead on the Lightning. Vegas just scored. Yes. Oh, you talk about separation. I don't bet to win a unit, so the dog spots are like giant swings for me. I want to be pushed toward. I want the big score I want to be rewarded on a dog. I don't want it all middle. I've been thinking that about switching that strategy up, honestly, over the last couple months. But and the Red Wings tied it up at 1. Oh, good God!
How would you change it up, Jimmy?
Just to go to the style that everybody else does to win a unit. I just don't find. I think if I did that, I would take more dogs.
You paying the vig,
you're paying a lot of juice for some of those spots, though. I feel
paying the vig to win a unit. Is that what you mean, or
yeah,
or just because you keep your units flat, right?
Flat.
So, right, got you.
Yeah.
So the only way you win a unit is if you bet a dog, right? I got you.
Like Jim, you throw up at your mouth at this. I had to do the way I have been having to do UFC is have to do the parlay and then bet the method of victory with inside the parlay. And the 4-leg that I had to start it off with was a 4-leg parlay at -200. Had to pay the juice whole 9. But I'm glad I did because those method of victories were not locks. Like Bo Nickel went to.
I think we're getting overtime, Spenny.
Well, that'd be huge for you guys. And the Lightning tied it up immediately.
They didn't get overtime? Oh, thank you.
A half a second left. Tied 109.
All right, Chubb has 9 carries.
The dogs are lit to me because I don't have to spend as much money. So it's kind of like a refreshing. Like I can hit fucking 2-3 UFC props and I'll cover a couple of juicy NFL props I'll take the next day. Like if I'm cashing on a money,
yeah, you'll appreciate this. My high school, I come from a big wrestling high school in Illinois, and I remember watching the Hughes brothers wrestle against us.
See, I like betting on MMA because it's the quickest professional sport, of meaning of like you can get down a good amount of action like you can on the rest of the sports, and a fight is only max 15 minutes long. Like if you're betting on somebody that's really good, the shit probably is only going to last 2 to 3 minutes long, if that. So it's like, name me another sport where you're getting that quick of a turnaround. Like you bet a college football game on a Saturday, you're sitting there for fucking 4 hours for a result. You bet a UFC fight, I mean, the whole entire main card will go off by then. You know what I'm saying? So it's like quicker money, quicker hits.
Well, St. John's still fighting. It's 86-83. St. John's is going to the line for 2 free throws. So I know a lot of Johnny's better out there. It's not. It's still live.
The Bonnies.
2 seconds left. 109. So I guess Spenny's backstage, but saturated. Can we? Do you have a chance? Oh, he missed the first free throw. Good God, that's annoying. Spenny, saturated. What kind of possibilities do you have if this goes to OT?
I got Caden does triple double, so I need to think 3 rebounds in overtime for the triple double.
Okay, that's legit. That's possible. That's still
10
tough.
to 1. Yeah, it's tough in overtime. Yeah, I was hoping to get at least one more before the end of the.
Yeah, 2 is more feasible.
Yeah.
Okay.
I took the Pistons one time, so that gives me a chance at that ticket still if they can somehow cover the 2.5. Cade, I already hit with his I took his assist at 8.5, so that opens up some tickets for me. I'd love to see overtime just so Duran could get to 12 rebounds. That would also open up more for me. He has 9 right now, I think. So I really need overtime for that. But I'm all right otherwise. Doesn't ruin my night either way.
Those are the best spots. It's like
volume with parlays. It kind of blows your mind at first when you first start doing it, but it allows you to take shots in different places, spread your risk out a little bit, but still take
Yeah, I see some of the shit that you talk about because I parlay UFC a lot. Because the lines are so chalky.
But you know something about the game. You like a side. You like a way the game's going to go. So you bet parts of things that make the game go that way and spread out your risk a little bit,
The big thing that's been helping me is the last leg of like a parlay or whatever be like a -700 favorite or some shit like that. So if I do have to hedge,
do crazy shit like that, man.
No, I'm just saying, like John Jones, for example. Like I was in a good position where like I had John Jones to close a lot of tickets, or I could bet Stipe at like +700. Like if I'm gonna hedge bet, I want it to be at least +300 or more.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, like set up your parlay so like the last thing on it is some big favorite. I get that.
We had a problem on the Locker Room podcast show last week where the base of our parlay, I had not a premium, but I had a pick against her. But it was the base of the parlay. We live in a democracy world. I'm gonna have to ride with the guys, And it was like one of those ones where like I had +547 on a ticket there, and then I had the straight bet of the chick at +280, and it was like at that point I ended up rooting for the parlay ticket.
86-85 Baylor St. John's with one more foul shot here. 10-3 in the football game. We got a live spread, as you can see from our guy Swiggy setting up for us, 33.5. It's all tied up. All tied up in the Bahamas.
Brown's asking for intentional grounding.
This is a huge drive here, man. They need to at least get a field goal range, but fuck them.
Yeah, Dougie Wise, I'm on the Magic and the under, but I think that line's gone against me.
Brizzy, will we ever see John Jones versus Pereira? I don't think so. I don't think John Jones wants to fight again, and I don't blame him.
All right, we are going to double overtime in the Bahamas.
Double overtime in the Bahamas?
Wow.
What's going on in that Australia game? They go to overtime? What's going on there?
Yeah, we got overtime, dude.
Come on, Cade. One time. 3 rebounds.
Hey, I got to take the dog out right quick, but I want to show you guys this. You guys recognize who the dude in the middle is?
Let me just get this. Oh, shoot. Sorry. That did not work here. I don't know why that didn't work.
Anybody recognize the dude in the middle?
Let me see if I can get you the solo layout, though.
Is that you?
Well, I am in there, but it's me and my homie Tim. But we this is us outside of Giant Stadium in San Francisco. Not Giant Stadium. The hell is it called? Pac Bell? It was called Pac Bell then? I don't remember. This is the divisional series in 2015, Cubs and Giants. And we met up with a guy outside the park and we smoked a jammer with him. It took me a little while to figure out who he was, and then I realized who he was, and I had a good laugh off of it. Anybody?
I can't find it. No.
That's Brad Miller.
No way.
Oh wow.
Yep.
I can't recognize him with the beard, bro. With the beard and the
he's from
shades.
Indiana, right? I think he's from Indiana.
Bro, Saturday, bro. I would never have guessed that, bro. What? That does not look like Brad Miller.
Yeah. And it took me like 10 minutes of smoking a joint with the dude before I was like, do I know you? I was like, man, you're really tall.
Yeah, that would have gave it away right there. But yeah, man, Brad Miller, great. I can't imagine, man, having a fucking joint session with Brad Miller.
Check some halftime bets and stuff, and I'll be right back.
Yes, it is time to talk halftime action. We have. It's funny. My total here at 365, 30.5. DraftKings at 32.5. So that's a big difference. That's a big difference. Steelers are plus 3.5 right now, plus 160 money line. You have to think that they step up at some point. There is our guy. We got a bunch of our favorite cappers now. Dabber Cadabra ready to rock with us. Oh my God, the Red Wings scored. Jesus Christ.
I'm not betting the Steelers.
Good.
I don't know what to do if you told me live spread wise. I don't know, man, because like going into the game, I like the Browns, and I feel like there's nothing that would move me right now. I took the rush attempts with you, Jim, on a ticket here, just a little live stream ticket of it was just a little 3-leg. I took the Panthers in the Chubb thing. I just tailed the action. That was just some flip though, so I don't know what to do live because I don't want to bet a touchdown prop. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of scoring.
Oh my God, let's see 0 seconds on the clock. Please, let's see 0 seconds on the clock. Oh man.
Cedric Tillman's been MIA this game, but
yeah, let's go over. Sorry, guys. There's just so much action. Now St. John's has a lead for the first time for our guy, Dougie Wise. Let's get Dougie Wise that paper, man. 91-88 St. John's right now. 91-88. Good God, this is going to be such a fun night. Pistons are up 112-109. Timberwolves only up 79-77. And now Utah only up 11. So much action. We got the Lakers game coming up. There's so much action across the board here. Thank you guys for rocking with us. We have a 1-0 Calgary Flames lead. Wow, Rangers live is plus 120. And the Wild have tied it up. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder now if it's time to move on the Rangers live. You know, I mean, I'm also on the under, so I guess I don't really want goals, but plus 125, it seems like a pretty nice price here. Does, you know? I think I should. But Wolf is playing out of his mind right now. You know,
I'm taking Pat Fryermuth over 51.5 receiving yards live at minus 115.
All right, let's get the Fryermuth line in here. Get it under Spenny's action. Spenny, give me that again. Fryermuth live was at what number?
51.5 receiving yards, minus 115. Been good option over the middle of the field here so far, and I think they'll still continue to use him there. I like that. Only 10 more yards. They're at 41.5 already. So
let's go over some player props here as well. For the receiving yards, we'll start there. Calvin Austin, 46 already. George Pickens, 41. His live 74.5. Calvin Austin's live just 53.5. Jalen Warren's caught for 2 yards. His live's 9.5. Najee 3. His live's 3.5. And Pat Fryermuth's already caught for 41 yards. His live's 51.5. For the Browns, Tillman hasn't got on the board yet. His live 16.5. Njoku's only caught for 9 yards. Elijah Moore is the guy here. Well, I mean, Jerry Jeudy's caught for 39. But the Elijah Moore props, and that was a look from our guy, LJ from H-Town, over 3.5 receptions. How many receptions does he have for those 21 catches? LJ?
I don't know. I'm looking at it right now.
I can grab it here. Sorry. 3 receptions already.
I need one more.
Beautiful. That was a great look. He's rolling here. Yeah, Thomas Maggio, I have the Magic, but it was probably irresponsible betting. You know that the Laker love's going to come in late. I mean, I got the 5, but I paid minus 116 for it. I could have paid less. It's not the end of the world. And I got the under 216.5, so I'm okay with it. The Jazz only up 9 now, just up 9. Timberwolves only up 2 now. So let's go over more action here in the chat. MJ Falls, we cashed the Wings. Good God, that takes so much pressure off as well. Oh, it's a huge score, man. Huge money line banger. Dog banger. So that is the passing situation. Judy 39 live, 56.5. When we go to rush yards, Jalen Warren's run for 27 yards. You guys were bang on in your prediction that was going to be all over the place. Excellent work. Najee Harris only run for 13. His live's 35.5. Now, Nick Chubb's only run for 27 yards, but again, we took his attempts. And now that they're ahead, I mean,
yes. Tick. Razor, you'll get an inbox Monday.
It's a real nice spot. Little Domo tailed that first half under from Troy Torrance here. First half under was a thing of beauty. For the quarterbacks, Russell Wilson's throwing for 147 yards. His live's at 250.5. Jameis Winston's throwing for 78. His live's 175.5.
Were there odds on their picks, Jim, or Russell Wilson pick?
Let's get the interceptions up here. Give me a second. Oh no, I blew past it. Sorry.
A couple of those balls from Russell Wilson were coming in that second quarter, man. I don't know.
Neither have thrown an interception. It's plus 160 for Russell Wilson. It's plus 180 for Jameis Winston.
You think there's value on that plus 160 for Wilson?
Yeah.
Because if they score a touchdown, then it's not going to look like value because then they're going to be the team running the ball. So it's like I don't like. We're in on the Browns game script. I feel like we need the Browns to win for our action. And LJ's got the Browns money line. I got the Browns money line to start off my parlay tickets, and then I told you on the Nick Chubb shit because it's basically like betting the same exact thing. So yeah, what do we do live here? I feel like if we're gonna go live, we're gonna need to like either double down or like Russell Wilson interception. Does that even correlate with the action?
I think it correlates perfectly with the game plan right now. Because they're going to need to throw the ball. So I think it makes a ton of sense. You know, I really just want to get Chubb home. If I was live betting, see, I wanted the Browns. I'm not using him in the Cappers contest either. So, and I was going to, but I got some cold feet with it. But I mean, I'd like to think there's going to be points, but you have to think that Jameis isn't going to take massive risks.
This isn't an under. I feel like we've been on these live streams the last 2 to 3 times, Jim, and it's been going like overs. This is the dead set under.
Turnsy cashing it. I love it. Turnsy catching it live. Yeah, there's nothing too appealing to me. Beach Boss in the house.
Beach Boss.
Oh, man. Kevin Reed's manager. I love it. Beach Boss in the house. And Turnsy
I haven't seen that name in the chat in a minute.
Thomas saying Lakers 5.5 now. It was legit irresponsible moving on. I don't have 5. I still have the 5, but just slightly juiced. But Razor sharp picks on Wilson interception. There you go, Brizzy.
There we go. Where'd you get that plus 185 at, Razor? If it's an offshore, DM it to me. But if it's one that we could talk about, put it in the chat.
Well, didn't I say plus 180 for? No, that was Jameis. It was plus 180 for. Let's go back to interceptions here.
So let me check. I gotta go on.
Yeah, it's plus 180 for. I only have plus 160. That is a great line you got.
Plus 185 is a great line. That's higher than both of them that we read off.
All right. So
I think our Wilson pick really is coming in my heart, man. No Diddy, but like it's plus 168 on FanDuel, plus 168 for Winston to throw a pick on FanDuel. So this is basically a computerized number. They don't give a fuck. Because that line should be at like plus 140. Under 25.5 pass attempts. Ooh, Thomas Maggio. Don't blame me if you're maybe you sat on the sidelines for a little bit and you wanted to wait until halftime to get on this game. That could be definitely an angle as well. Like if I was just placing my first bet of this game, Jameis Winston under 25 pass attempts would definitely be in my thought process.
And so the Browns get the ball first? No? Is that right? Yeah.
I did not watch the kickoff.
Must be, right? Sorry.
Yeah, the Browns get the ball first.
I think that's why there's juice like that on the spread.
Yeah, that under 25.5 makes a ton of sense, doesn't it?
It does make a lot of sense, but I also feel like, God damn, man, I got the Russian attempt prop, I got the quarterback, I got the money line to start off the tickets for the weekend, I got the fucking under to start off a ticket for the weekend. Do I really need to go any more than I did already off of like what I did a game that if you had to put scale of events this week from Thursday to Sunday, this Thursday night football game might be in the negative.
Under 25 and a half attempts.
Completions is 17 and a half.
Yeah, I
juice towards the over.
I prefer the attempts. I think that's a good look that Thomas has. The only problem they have the ball first, so if they can put up some points, they're going to want to slow this game down to a crawl.
A complete crawl. Like, we know how the Browns like to play, especially with Jameis. I mean, anytime you have Jameis with a lead, what the fuck do you think you're supposed to do? Like,
it's a really interesting look. It'd just be $100 pop. So I mean, even if it loses, I still and I catch Chubb. It's still a, great spot. Let me see what I'm getting offered here. Pass attempts.
Thinking about going quarter unit on both of those quarterback props.
It's heavily juiced to the over, my 25 and a half.
What's your completions at?
My completions is at 17 and a half, juiced to the over.
125 or one?
Yeah, 125 both.
Yeah, same. I'm about to check the markets now because that's 365.
Doesn't he have 11 attempts? Sorry, I just looked at it, Thomas.
He's got 9 attempts,
9 completions,
and 9 completions and 11 for Wilson. But let's look at how many attempts they have, though. Jameis has 11 attempts.
Yeah, 9 for 11. Oh, St. John's looking good, Dougie Wise. Let's get that home for you. How much time do you think we have?
I was just thinking the same time. We got basically this is the last TV commercial now.
Okay.
So like we got to move on this now. I'm just gonna go with the interception for Russ for me. I tailed Spenny. This is on one of those ones, so I'm just trying to get some action in on it.
I like the 25 and a half. Oh man, Vegas came home with it. Good God. Look at those money line additions. I mean, that's just fucking heaven on earth, dude. That's just the soothing hands of a. And that sets us up perfectly for the Senators against the Canucks. Oh God. Oh, it's just good God glory.
It's time to lock in for the weekend.
Blue Jackets have won in overtime. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't wait.
That's always been a motto I live by. Shouts to Rowan University. That university motto is the weekend starts on Thursday. And when I transferred there, I live by that motto now.
Scott saying the Panthers are plus money. Yeah, I'm not going to double down now. I only take the one shot. It's a rule I have in hockey because the live bets, they're a lot of fun. You can hammer them too many times. I mean, the question I have here is what do I think is better? I honestly, I think I like the under 25.5. I think that the Rangers at plus 145 live might be a way to jump in. But the Steelers are going to have the ball for a long time.
You mean the Browns?
No, I think the Steelers are going to have the ball for a long time. They're a huge favorite in the second half here. I think they're going to be long drives.
I definitely think this game could get real wishy-washy real quick if the Steelers score a touchdown. It's 10-10 in this whole entire live market that we've been looking at for the last 30 minutes would kind of just be irrelevant. This is kind of the market before the game with the flip-flop. Shouts to Skunt Blaster, though. 4-0 so far on his 6-pack of dogs. Yes, you heard that right. Underdogs. FAU money line, UC San Diego money line, Charlotte Hornets money line, Red Wings money line. Make sure you follow Skunt Blaster over there on X. He said, "Fade me at your own will. You won't be profitable." He's trying to save you guys some money. He gave you guys 6 underdogs, bro. That's crazy. Tillman, fumble, says the juice. I didn't even know the game came back on.
Yeah, it just started back up.
Wow. What a play.
That's the field conditions coming into play right there because he got the first down. He just slipped.
Yeah.
I don't know. He slipped. That was helmet to the ball. He was just.
Yeah, you guys got smacked with like 3 guys. Man. Winston tried to steal the ball back.
That's a summer day. That's a summer day, you know. Maybe that goes a little bit different. Yeah,
At least this was some receiving yards for Tillman, but it sucks. Yeah, he just got cracked with a helmet right to the arm.
Yeah. Huh. See, that was my concern about the 25.5. What if they start losing?
That's the reason why. That's the reason why I didn't. You know what I'm saying? This game gets real fishy if the Steelers score a touchdown and it goes 10-10. The whole entire live market that we just looked at halftime would kind of just be irrelevant.
Yeah. Thomas Maggio just locked in the under 26.5 at -129.
What do you mean, wager detective?
What's he saying?
He said, "Why do I even cap? Let me study." I don't know if he's joking or what the comment is, because people in the chat always have their conversations as well. It's very interesting to read those.
I don't have the 26.5, but they offer me plus money on the under 25.5. What are we at? 12.50. I don't think he gets there, but he's already throwing 12. And the problem, if the Steelers take a lead, then big
fumble.
trouble.
They get the ball back?
No way the Browns just got that. I'm telling you, I don't think he got that, man.
Is he down?
His knee was definitely down, bro.
Yeah, his knee's down.
2-0 Blackhawks, says Swiggy.
That's 2 times they ripped the ball out of his hands, though.
Yeah, Deecha, I'm on the Magic and the under 5 and 216.5. Anybody else move on the Lakers Magic game? LJ, did you move on it?
No, I'm capping the for tomorrow.
Okay.
I did. I'm on the Lakers.
What
on the Lakers, and I'm on. I took a shot on Connect's points at 12.5, and AD's points at 26.5, and LeBron's assists.
You can always take LeBron's assists.
He's been on one lately, though, man. He's like really been on one lately.
What's up with him lately?
Who?
Mind games.
No, I'm saying Bronny, LeBron. He been on one, man. Like, shit, who's pissing off him?
He had like 3 triple doubles in a row, didn't he?
That's what I'm saying. Like, who's pissing him off in his personal life?
Well, I think part of it, the reason why he's getting so many assists is just because he's got a better set of shooters around him this year.
Well, they took
Russell got benched.
Exactly. They took Russell out of the starting lineup, so it's mainly him as the facilitator right now.
I'm sure some of those assists are AD. I mean, AD's been money this year too.
So. Yeah. I took a shot on his triple double at 4-1 LeBron.
We have a special guest, a treat, a little boost, and we all need a boost. Even though this night looks like it could be fucking glorious. Panthers score. Thank you, Swiggy. Good God. We have a special guest joining us, a man we love dearly, a man that we've learned from his ways, and we've respected those ways. We've respected those ways to the best of our abilities. Sometimes it's nice. Sometimes we go a little too far. Sometimes we go a little too far, and it's not so nice.
Yeah, sure. Better hurry up and get there.
But we love him dearly. Without further ado, the star of Bangin' Sports Talk, our guy DJ Big Boss in the house. Boss, what's good, man? How are you?
What up, Dow? How y'all feeling today? I'm good, man. Stopping by for a drink and a blunt. It's been a while, I got a little time today. I made it through, man. I'm just happy to see y'all. Shout out to my man Billy. What up, Billy?
What up? DJ Big Boss. I mean, it's funny because I'm texting one of my boys. We exchanging our It's funny that we have DJ Big Boss on and we talk about the older ladies. You feel me? Notre Dame.
Oh, no.
Put on a Notre Dame hat, man. My brother went there, so I'm a huge fan of the Irish.
Oh man, so I guess you guys are finally coming to y'all senses and knowing which road to go on right there, huh?
Wait, how are the Steelers plus 6.5?
You saw the jersey I came
Did we
on.
not
the
just get
screen
stopped
with,
on fourth
man.
down?
You got
Manziel.
Johnny, Johnny football time, baby.
Johnny
And once I heard
They
LJ
must
came
have,
on,
but I got-
how ironic is this? LJ came on and had the same exact situation I had about getting the food together and shit. And we were both on the Browns money line. I was like, dude, I don't even need to break down the fucking game because I bet the under like 3 days ago into the Browns money line.
Nice.
Okay, this is wrong because it's telling me that the Steelers got the first down here, but they didn't turn over on downs.
I'm thinking about hedging though, plus 6.5 though, man. You
and it just moved to 5.5. That was a nice line.
I want to middle this, bro. 6.5 for the Steelers sounds good. I don't think this is more than a 3-point game. They just had the wrong team favored.
DJ Big Boss, did you move on this game, my man?
Not really, man. I wanted to jump on that under, but it was down there, so I kind of left it alone. I'm on the Georgia Tech right now on the college side, and I got a couple little college basketball bets in that didn't work out. And I was on the Timberwolves, man. I've been playing NBA this year, Jimmy. Something y'all ain't never seen me do no damn NBA, but I've been playing NBA this year, and I've been doing okay. So it's all good, man.
I cannot believe the Timberwolves are down 4 right now, 99-95 Raptors. The thing is that I have the under too. I need the under to come in badly. I can't have the Timberwolves take this game to overtime. It's also just a 9-point lead for the Jazz, so that's becoming a little dangerous.
Shout out to Baylor. Baylor ends up winning on the money line, but St. John's covers the plus 2.5.
Wow, Baylor came back and won. What was the final score?
I have no idea. I'm just writing off what the people are saying in the chat.
Wow, 99-98 Baylor. Wow. So that saved me not adding that.
It's crazy though, man. In college basketball, if you're betting a favorite and it's under a possession, pay the juice. If you don't want to pay the juice, you shouldn't be betting the game. I swear to God. Even if it's minus 200 at like a minus 4.5 line, just pay the 200. Just pay the 200. If you want plus money, parlay it with something.
Oh, nice. Crystal Craig catch that. Rudy Gobert double. Skunt on a run. Tone Miggins on a run. Dougie Wise catching St. John's. With DJ Big Boss here, I'm going to have a drink. I've been trying not to drink on these Thursdays, but I got to.
I've always been.
This is such a rare quantity, man.
Oh, we need more DJ Big Boss in our lives. I've said that.
Hey.
I've said that for going on 7 years, going on 8 years. We all
people. I really got to credit Who Banging Sports Talk because I did a lot of shit at pub my first year, but shouts to Wham Bam and Who Banging and all that. Y'all hit me up, said come on for a All-Star Weekend joint, and that was like my first little NBA joint that I did live at y'all, and then boom.
Well, boss, I'll be out there in like a month, exactly 1 month. So I'll
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Yeah,
hey, you got to come see the garage now, man. I'm rocking 5 TVs right here. You know what I'm saying?
I promise you, I'll be there. I can. Don't worry about that.
I got us on the double screen right here. I got the NFL game over here. I got the Georgia Tech game over here. I'm waiting to put the Lakers on up there. And I mean, I ain't even a Laker fan. I'm putting the Lakers on. Fuck it.
Oh, I promise you, I will be there. Wow, I thought that. Wow, 99-98. What a wild game there. And the Raptors up. You can get the Timberwolves live at plus 3.5. What do you think of that, Spenny? The Timberwolves live at plus 3.5.
How much time's left for? Like 3 minutes?
3 minutes and 39 seconds.
It's
Okay, I'm
good.
gonna grab a brewski and get on. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This has just been a lot of glory, but we need more glory. Donut Silk says the snow is picking up.
A little bit, yeah.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Who in the chat got the under? I know all the cappers on the under.
Bro, Big Boss, I went down to AC Tuesday, and you know, when you go down to the casino, the first thing you need to fucking do is look at the fucking lines of the games. And it was only one Thursday night football game, and I threw it like a little bullshit ticket in. It was at like 44.5, and I was
damn.
I didn't like slept, bro. And I looked at the game when I grabbed the sheets. You know how like you grab the sheets and shit. I grabbed the sheets and I was like, wait, let me look at the board real quick for this Thursday night football game. That shit was in the 30s. I was like, what the fuck, man? Who's out? What's going on? And I was like, Thursday night football gonna be low volume for me. Like,
hey, that weather is crazy too. Like
the weather, that's what it was, I think.
Yeah, the weather kicked in crazy.
This has to be the first game that it snowed this year in, right?
Probably like this for sure. Like this for sure. Hey, by the way, Billy, I'm planning to go out to AC in 2025, but I haven't picked the date or anything yet. But I'm definitely want to go see AC.
Do you want to have an experience or do you want to save money?
Oh no, we might bring the squad out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I already got confirmation from quite a few of the guys that they down with it. So we might bring the squad out.
I've been saying to Jeff for a minute, like, we gotta go down AC because all the books are not that far from each other. Like I was saying to them, I'm on Action, right? And I'm clicking the joint and I'm like, damn, Miami's at the total's 4 points off. Miami's at 380 at Hard Rock at Caesars where I was at. It was minus 600. I was like, bro, that's a huge. I'm going across town. That's where I'll be in breakfast today. Then. And Bill Clavio, he's like, you coming back to the casino? I was like, to be honest with you, man, I might take my ass on home here. I'm already halfway here, it feels like. But that's the worst part.
Shout out to Nate in the chat. He said he got a spot for us already there, too. So it's just a matter of catching a cool flight to go check out AC. I just always want to check it out. I'm a gambler, man. I want to check out all the casinos across the land, man. So
I have that same thing, bro. When people say you want to go on vacation, it's like, I want to go on vacation to go to the casinos and just see what is sports betting like in a different place. Like, remember I was living in Mohegan for a little bit last year. That was like I walked in this sports book, I said, damn, I think I found a new love, man. This is the Indian reservation. I love New Jersey, but they don't do it like this over here. I didn't met Danny Amendola. I said, "Oh shit, this might be."
Pretty sure they just cashed Jalen Warren's rush yards there.
Man, I went to that horrible Notre Dame NIU game, but when I was out there, I drove over to Detroit and I went to what was the MGM over there in Detroit. Things nice, man. Like, you know, it had a nice little book right there. I was impressed a little bit, but they had some little. It was hard to really get in there. It was like reserve only. It was so small, but it was nice, man. So I want to check out all the different sports books now that it's going to be a nationwide thing. Why not? You know what I'm saying?
I think we got to really do our due diligence on research of like how these states are moving, how these states are operating, because before we know it, in 4 to 5 years, every state's going to be legal gambling, and then the whole entire market. Gambling's going to be
about California. Them motherfuckers dragging their feet over here.
Nah,
Amen to that.
That might be the last one to get legal, but
yeah, we got tricked out of it because the Indian casinos they hold the key.
Man, you can't even play blackjack.
You can play blackjack. No dice.
No, you can play blackjack, but have you ever played card dice? They have freaking card dice.
Yeah, they got
roll the dice.
And roulette.
It was a card, and then it turns over. It's ridiculous.
That ain't blackjack, man.
The roulette's the same way. You seen the roulette one?
The roulette. It goes
quick, it lands on a card, and that's whack. That's so whack.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Textiles is peeping when I'm peeping.
I think
to a new state, free money.
Is it because the Nevada people, like the Nevada guys, the casino owners, I guess, don't want the laws to change in California, or why do they do it like that?
I'll tell you, I researched this already. I'll tell you why it is. When Arnold Schwarzenegger was the governor, Arnold Schwarzenegger, he made way for the Indian casinos, and he promised them first at any new gaming in California. So this would be considered new gaming, right? So Indians had the first choice at it. As soon as it hit in 2000, I think it was 18 or something. As soon as other states went legal, they brought it to the courts. The Indian casino said, talk to us in about 2-3 years or something. We're going to think about it. So then it ended up going on the ballot. But when it messed up during the ballot was they made it seem like this was going to be harmful for kids. Like they propaganda shit out of that shit to people like, no, I'm not doing it. But in the period of time to now, the Indian casinos, they're on the hot seat. They haven't been paying taxes like they supposed to, and so forth and so on. So they just playing the game. That's why it might not be never. You know what I'm saying? Because they playing the game with the whole situation. But Cali's be bananas with as much Hollywood and shit go out of here and sports bars, and oh my god, it'd be crazy.
I used to live over in Alameda, and I drove an hour down to San Jose one time to play blackjack at some Pickles, I think, is the name of the casino or some shit in San Jose. And I drove over an hour to get there, and I got there, and I went in to see what the blackjack game was all about, and I realized it wasn't blackjack. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? So I just left.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. But we probably won't get it though. But it's legal for Bovada and all that kind of stuff, so it's just the same difference, just digital currency opposed to
Yeah, but man, I'll tell you one thing though. Nah, Bitcoin. I'll tell you one thing. It ain't legal. And secondly, Bitcoin and Dogecoin and the cyber, man, that feels weird. I just hit a sports bet. Why the fuck am I getting a crypto wallet thing sent to me? This is weird. And then I gotta convert it. Like, it's like, for all that, man, I don't know, man. This might not be for me, man. I'm out here buying Bitcoin and shit. That's the one thing I don't like about when we go down for Pubapalooza is that I have to open back up my crypto wallets and shit to do that.
Yeah, they do allow us to do Bovada. Some areas you can't even do Bovada. Like if you go to Vegas, you can't do Bovada, but it's legal to do online gambling because we have online poker in California or whatever.
Yeah, but that's why y'all gotta get that FanDuel Bet365 and Caesars, man. Once y'all get that, man, it's gonna be a nice life.
Yeah. Hey, cheers to all of you guys. Thank you for rocking with us on screen. Those of you in the chat, thank you so much for rocking with us, man. This is so much fun. Let's get that cash.
Let's get this field goal. How about?
Man, this game looking ugly.
There's a million different sports on tonight. We got a lot of sweats going on in different action. A lot of people in the chat got different action with these college MIT starting up. Feast week is next week. We're on the horizon.
Wow.
Feast week is such a crucial for people that like maybe you touch a college basketball here, there, then and there, have to watch Feast Week games. Feast Week is like basically the first version of March Madness. There's teams playing across the country against other teams, and it's just like this is the best version that we're gonna get of March Madness because conference tournament, the teams know each other. You know this team. You played this team 3 times already this year. Feast Week is the first real time that you can like really gauge where the level of these teams are, and it's very crucial towards the cap. Like, gotta watch the Feast Week games.
Yeah, but you gotta tell them too that the dogs are live.
The dogs are live. Like, wait until we get to the Maui Invitational. Maui Invitational, the dogs are live. The Battle of Atlantis next Friday. Dogs are live. Like, shit. Charleston today. The Charleston Classic today. First game of the day. Drake won outright as like a plus 700 dog.
Yeah, 10-point dog, 10.5-point dog.
Yeah, you know why, right? Because it's an early game in the season, and those tournaments are played in beautiful places.
Places.
And you don't know what team is going. You don't know if they're mesmerized by the
trip. No, big balls. Bring it up. Let's be real. You go on Tinder and it says Miami, Florida basketball player or D1 basketball player. You swipe it right, bro. That shit says match. I'm telling you, like.
I never thought to use Tinder. That was a cool one right there. I like that, man. I like that.
That's what the kids do, bro. They're using Tinder and Hinge and stuff like that.
But I didn't even catch on this morning. I happened to look down at my scores or whatever, and I said, "Is basketball on this early?" I said, "Damn, I missed it." And I tell you, those dogs are really live.
Live, bro. I was so mad, man. That's why we're locked in Feast Week. I got the games up on another screen here. I'm watching the shit in the Barclays. Because the best part about these, maybe you watch something, you could bet on that team the next day. They're going to play, bro.
Yeah, they're going to play. Yeah. or sometimes those small schools mess around and beat somebody big, and then they shot they load. The next day they go right back to not being shit.
Yeah, they end up winning on the late night game down there in Vegas, and then be up in the 1 o'clock game the next day because they wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah, that shit's amazing. And it doesn't even last for a long time though. It's gonna be.
Oh, it's 1 week.
Gonna be in and
It's
out.
1 week.
Yeah, it's gonna
It's
be in
1
and out.
week. That's why I said, like, if you're a college basketball capper or something like that, maybe you bet a couple slates here and there. You have to watch Feast Week, like the end of this week, this weekend, and next week, bro. It's basically March Madness.
Yeah, it is. But the difference is the offsetting of the conference is ridiculous though.
It's bro. It's so random. Like the results are so random that like I get why people love March Madness more because it's like at least we have the information. Feast Week, bro. Like I'm watching the game right now. St. Joe's they about to damn near go up double digits against Texas Tech. They like I'm telling you, 90% of the world don't know. Like St. Joe's kind of like that. Like.
And we can't talk about college basketball for too long. Most cappers don't bet that shit. That shit is like a do or die sport. Like it's
that's it.
College basketball got a love-hate relationship. It never treats you right for too long. You know what I'm saying? The jankiest girlfriend you ever had.
It's the best one though. You know what I mean? Like it's the one you can call in the late night and the early morning. Like you gotta go.
I don't even think Jimmy bets college basketball like that. Not a lot of people partake.
I love college basketball. I just need it. There's so much work that take place, and I won't generally on my own in the dark recesses bet college basketball alone. But when we cap it together on screen, I make moves. I'm off to a good start this year, but
yeah.
I feel like with the Canadians, it's so hard because, like, when you live in America, you just watch the teams that are like just around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like. I know all the 8 schools that are in like New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, like year around. Like, I feel like with Canada, like it's like you gotta like pick what conference you like or something like that. Maybe lock in on a conference because when you lock in on a conference, like a couple mid majors. And a couple of the big Johns, yeah, it makes the cap a lot easier. I know what you mean, though, Jim. It feels very overwhelming when you get a 45 fucking college basketball card on a Wednesday. It's like, how am I supposed to pick out one game out of this? Like,
if I had, like Bobano can roll through them pretty quick. Because I don't need much to find everything to correlate in college sports. A team like off of a loss.
Yeah.
Basic caps. Public on the other side, the market moving towards them. Like those 3 things. I mean, it's pretty easy to find them. I find it more enjoyable in college football than I do in college basketball. VCU was bad today, and that's also in a range that I'm not successful with. The 6 to 8 point favorite. It's just
that is not a good range for me either. Is 7.5 through 10.
What my cap was on that? You got to be careful of Big East schools when they play out of conference.
Bro, the Big East is trash. So
they play a whole other different type
everybody
of
else is trash.
I'm telling you, the tempo and the type of basketball they play is different.
Bro, I was saying this about Notre Dame playing Georgetown last week, and I said, watch when the Irish go in there and they run that score the fuck up. Georgetown ain't seen that shit this year.
Yeah,
okay,
but
I'm moving live in this one. I think that the Browns are really hesitating, and the Steelers are going to keep coming. The 6.5 I should have got right away. I think I was just a little too tied up in other sports. But if I'm going to get over the field goal with the Steelers, I think I'm in business because I think that they have 2 more field goals in them. I don't think they're going to force to go for 7. Do we agree that they're not going to force 7? Because the last thing I want is them trying to get the touchdown and not going for 2 field goals. What do you guys think? The 3.5 just went dark, by the way. Oh, it's back. I'm going to move on it.
To be honest with you, I don't blame you, but I also don't. I just don't. I don't think I'm gonna get in the car with it.
I think this is a close game.
I'm gonna call the Uber or a Lyft here.
I think it depends how soon they get down the field again. If they're kicking field goals or going for the 7.
I'm in. Raptors win. Nice job, Benjamin Mills. Nice job. Thank God I got the under. Did not. That was my last addition. Wish I didn't follow through with it. But
Those some big ass snowflakes falling down.
yeah, Dougie Wise, the Browns can win all they want. I just think this will be closer than 4 points. Look at all that snow. It's beautiful.
That was a good catch.
That was a brilliant catch. Now 4.5 immediately. Jesus, what my timing was atrocious. 26-16 live on this show. Rolling nice. I guess the whole idea was that you're trusting your defense. What a beautiful catch. Just perfect. God, timing was bad. Those are big ass flakes, man.
You know, I'm a true LA City guy. Like, I've been in the snow, but not like that. I've never been in the snow like that ever.
What were you doing in Detroit?
I went to the Notre Dame game when we got our ass kicked by NIU.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping, though, Jimmy. I'm hoping, right? I'm hoping some crazy way Notre Dame wins the national championship.
Don't say it, man. Don't say it. Don't put it out in the air, man.
I had to.
Big boss, you want me to tell you a story? So when I do future bets, I don't do a future bets too often, but when I do it with my brother, and we go 50-50 on it, and it's got to be worth it, though. It's got to be something worth it. And I'm the stat guy. He the field guy. I said, man, we did it. We got through week 1, man. We got to get the ticket in now. He said, nah, bro, just wait till after this month. I'm like, bro, y'all play y'all play fucking Northern Illinois, dude. We got to get the ticket in. And we're just going to go band for band for the people in the chat, band for band. And whatever the fuck it was for Notre Dame to win to get to the playoffs and then get to the joint. I was going to pay for the playoff. He was going to pay for the future to the championship. You know, band for band. And damn, the niggas lost me too. I was like, whoa, I'm so glad we ain't do that. That would have been the worst loss ever on a future bet. And so I don't like future bets like that, man. It could take the dumbest shit ever, bro. Notre Dame losing that. Get the fuck out of here, man. It was like one of those ones. Notre Dame wins week 1 at Texas A&M Aggie Station. Man, we on that shit all Monday. Of like they going to the chip, but they still might have a chance, bro. They
really have a wide open chance, man. It's unbelievable that if we win out, which ain't nothing but Army and USC, then we get a spot. Most likely we play Alabama first. And without if we can get past Alabama without Georgia in it, we can play with the best of them.
And you know, every time Notre Dame gets that far, whole public, the ATS, Chaz, Notre Dame, we gonna get good numbers on it, man. I can't wait, man. Don't get me excited.
Hey, and Notre Dame is either hate them or love them type team, so that the line goes crazy. But I'm not gonna talk about it no more. But that's my thoughts.
I'm
though.
tapped in with you.
And this where I go down though, Jimmy. So if it happens, right? If it happens, when it happens,
it will happen eventually.
Me going to my first Notre Dame game in Indiana for the NIU loss was the greatest shit because I was there to get those motherfuckers straight.
It all makes sense though, DJ. I think we could get to the playoffs. This is,
I think the playoffs almost automatic. Like Armies hasn't played against the caliber team that our defense is alone. And if you're going to think you're going to beat us with that run, we can handle that. If they can be able to pass, they might be able to stick it to us. So we get past Army. SC, this is going to be a classic Notre Dame SC. I'll probably take SC for the sake of my heart, right? I can't even lie.
I'm just watching it.
But the thing is, this is probably it'll be like the fourth or fifth time in history that we meet at a point where we can mess each other's season up. And every time one has messed up the other one's season. You could go watch all kinds of ESPN's Notre Dame versus USC rivalry videos. I'm telling you now, that's going to be a major factor. They're going to be coming for us. And, it's not like neither of them jobs are on the line or anything, but we're going to have everything to win. We're going to have everything to lose, and they're going to have everything to win by beating us. So that's going to be a tough one. But we're going to come out with the crown on that one and go to the playoffs. And if we get past Alabama, who whipped the shit out of us in the fucking playoffs before, then shit, we might have a shot. But that's far-fetched. Nobody listen to that. Nobody go bet that or nothing. I just want to be able to wind the tape and go back and say that I said it on air right now with you guys live, But nobody's talking about Notre Dame winning a national championship for sure.
It might be the only two people in the world.
Yeah, nobody's talking about that.
It is 10-1 San Francisco over Memphis. The Wild have taken a 2-1 lead on the Oilers. The Jazz are up 1 on the Spurs.
What's up with that one hockey game that we bet live?
By the way, sorry, say that again. Oh, it's 2-1. They're down 2-1 right now, but they'll go get all over them in the third. It's a much better line now, and I didn't move on the Rangers. Saturated, you just moved on the Steelers plus 4.5. You want to talk about it?
No, I like the momentum swing too, but I want to see what happens on this play.
Big fourth down right here. Big fourth
down.
But I mean, I'm on the Steelers.
Big
minus 3.5 already. So.
Oh, they got him.
Yeah,
he got on the second chance.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it's Chubb. Oh no, that wasn't Chubb. He's still at. Oh yeah, it was Chubb. So 14.
Yeah.
So one more carry for Chubb. Then we're just like a taint hair under 10 units up on the season in NFL. And that's not including the live bets because we're up 9. What are we up? Look, my live bet right now doesn't look good, but God, I could have waited on that. I just timed that poorly. But a live bet with you guys, I'm 26-16, up 8.6 units. This, if I get the one more carry, I'm 70-55 in NFL pre-flop on the year.
Oh my God, Joku's almost got in.
Yeah, I timed this terribly. Stupid, but.
Well, see if the Steelers can put up a goal line stand here, man. Otherwise, I might be cooked.
Yeah, I timed it. I couldn't have timed it any worse. But I guess you're expecting the defense to step up. This drive was not good.
They had him on that 4th and inches play. Just couldn't bring him to the ground.
Yep. Big boy. Oilers scored 2-2. Scott, that's not the end of the world, really, because I'm on the over. So, Mel saying Georgiev is back. Says if Georgiev is back, look out. There's our guy JT in the house. What up, JT? Gotta get back on NFL.
What up, JT?
JT, good people, man. Great capper. All respect, man. All good.
My bad. I had to send a text message. Shouts to my boy JT in the chat. JT.
Yeah, I saw that scum blast. Oregon State looking good. You guys talked me off Oregon, so I'm thankful. And there we go. Cash it.
Nice.
I made 3 prop bets in the last 2 weeks. 3 prop bets in the last 6 months. But last 2 weeks and cashed them all. I'm still gonna very hesitate to make them, but
maybe that should be your New Year's resolution.
To do what? More or less?
To add that into the.
No, I don't want to add it in.
No, not add it into the action, but like your ROI. Like, don't be like. Sometimes you'll say like in the NBA breakdowns of like, fucking Paolo just came off a 50-point game, fade it next day or something like that. Like, tap in with it.
I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna like when I just feel that compelled.
Yeah, because you say it a lot with the player props.
Yeah, this is a good sign. 3, it's a good sign.
It's a good little sample size. This
16
small sample
carries.
size.
He'd already got there. I didn't even realize that. Beautiful. Spurs up 104-103.
Big third down.
Huge third down.
Yeah, Spurs came back. They come back.
Jazz are just terrible.
Look at that guy.
Trying to act like he's not cold.
Yeah.
Gonna get hypothermia, dude.
Uh-oh.
Wide open.
Oh!
Dropped it.
Oh my God! How did he drop that?
He just dropped that shit.
How did he drop that?
Point shaving. That's point shaving.
Oh my God. It sucks, man.
Wow.
There's a
Look at
bunch of
this.
dudes who are on the Njoku TD in the chat for sure.
Oh, maybe it was hot. Maybe the ball was real hot. My God. You couldn't be more wide open on that play.
Yeah, Jim, I got you. When we get a second, I got you.
Oh, and here they go. Fourth down.
No hesitation either, man. They're going for it. Yeah, ain't nobody open. Oh, you're gonna get. Oh, wow.
Touchdown.
Wow, he got in.
He should not have got in. You gotta have a spy on him. Wow. That was big.
They locked everybody up on that, man.
It's some questionable decisions right here in football. I mean, you're up 10-6 and you're right there in the snow. Why wouldn't you kick a field goal? A field goal would have you up by a solid touchdown. I understand that a touchdown is better, but why even risk it with the weather conditions? This is crazy to
And
me.
Jameis touchdown, I was looking at that shit too.
What was it?
Plus like 600, I think, or more. I think the last time I saw it.
Oh, that's tough now. Oh, didn't they go for 2-2? Oh my Lord.
Wow, it's wild.
But he catches that one.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
He fucking catches that, but drops the wide open tutty.
It's crazy. Well, that's absolutely nuts.
Well, Steelers are cooked.
Jameis has like a thing broken out of his helmet, and they're still letting him.
18 pass attempts. I still think that under 25.5 is a great spot. Because they're just going to run the ball like crazy now. That's probably should have been the move. But, Cash Chubb. That's all I need. 2-0 Flames, by the way. 2-0 Flames on the Rangers. Good thing I didn't live bet that. So I need the Panthers to step up here. Plus 175 live if anybody else wants to get in. I'm not watching it, which is something I don't usually recommend live betting. What's the shots in that one? Should be all over them. It's wow. Wow, the Panthers had Spencer Knight in that. Back from his booze baggery. Wow, Spencer Knight. That's probably why the line moved. All right. Well, I need to pick up here.
Is anybody even thinking about the 8.5?
Dang.
I screwed up. I think it's going to be like
Yikes.
There's a lot of time left, man. There's a lot of time left, though.
Oh yeah, there's going to be. I think the interception prop now for Wilson is probably the look. I don't want to get in again.
Give me pick 6. I'd love it. Wonderful.
Anybody in the chat moving on anything live?
I took under 31.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I took under 31.
Yeah, it's available right now. 16-14 Georgia Tech on NC State +9 in the under 51.5. God, this could just be a monstrous night.
Pipe Layer is asking whether or not that Njoku 2-point conversion counts as a reception. It should.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, counts as a reception. Wild up 3-2.
I don't think it does, Jim.
It doesn't count as a reception?
No, I don't think they do. I don't think because it's an extra point. I don't think it counts as a reception or yards.
No, I think it does, doesn't it?
I've always thought it did.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not
because
sure.
it does in fantasy and shit like that. I think it would.
The 2 points count in fantasy for sure, but I'm not sure if the actual reception or I'm not sure, but
Wow. Let's hear from everyone in the chat.
I think
No reception on 2 points try, says Benjamin Mills. Wow.
yeah.
Really? Man, I didn't know that.
They don't
I
count
thought
the
you
yards.
did.
They don't count the yards or the catch. They just get you the 2 points if you get it.
Wow.
Oh shit!
I'm sure somebody out there can ask AI, man. Just ask AI. That's
chat GDP.
Yeah,
Right.
They answer that in 10 seconds flat.
They answered. So it's crazy, man.
That doesn't make sense. I don't know why they would.
Fucking St. Joe's is up 47 to 31, or no, 45-33 is the score going into half right now. Minute left. Telling you, man, don't sleep on my St. Joe's boys. The boys came back this year. Everybody said, yo, is you comfortable with your NIL money? Is you comfortable with your NIL money? Then we don't need to go anywhere. We can do it right here, man. You need some money, I got you. You know, whatever you need, I got you. That's how it should be, man.
Jimmy, you doing the show in the morning?
Say what?
Doing the show in the morning?
Oh, of course.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I have to tune in extra early tomorrow to make up for tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to send in.
All right, I'm gonna ask AI.
Oh my God!
Big run by Fields.
Wow!
Huge.
Jesus! I thought he was going to go for it all. I thought he was going to get it all.
Yeah, it looked like he was taking the house.
Nice job not slipping.
Hey, let me tell you, Jim.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I just looked it up on AI, right? I asked AI, does a catch for a 2-point conversion count as a reception on FanDuel? It said no. A catch for a 2-point conversion does not count as a reception on FanDuel. While the player makes a catch, the 2-point conversion is considered a special play and does not contribute to an individual player statistics like receptions, passing yards, or rushing.
Yeah.
Why is that?
That's just AI. AI be lying.
It's an extra point. It's just an extra point. It's not an actual play. Still. Yeah. So
that's kind of whack. I don't know how I didn't know that already though.
No. I found that out a bit ago because I had players that I had receptions or yards on, and they would be like really close, and they get a 2-point combo, and it doesn't count. And I was like, why didn't I count? You know what the fuck? You know,
yeah.
Give him my fucking reception. You know, like
that shit can happen to you one time, you'll never forget that again. That happened with me with the quarterback rushing yard props, and I was like,
did you get a roughing the passer on Fields? What happened?
It looks like it, yeah.
Wow.
Did they take Russell Wilson out just because Fields?
They must have benched Russ.
Give a better opportunity. It's not because of injury, right?
They've kind of been swapping them in and out all night.
But he's been in this whole drive.
I think it's just the rushing opportunities that they just took. I
think it's the comfortability of playing in the snow. I mean, Justin Fields just got done playing his whole entire career for the Chicago Bears. Half their games are in the snow.
Oh, that makes sense.
Didn't really work out too well.
A lot of time. If they score, you're going to stop it.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong, Sweaty. I'm just going through the psychology.
See, Russ is back in. They've been doing that all night. They're kind of switching them back in, in and out.
Oh yeah, he drove him to the ground. Yeah,
I can't
believe that's some real college ass shit, though.
I can't believe the Jazz are going to snake me.
What? What happened?
They're down 7. It's over. They got outscored in the second half, 68-45 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the game completely flipped. The game completely flipped in the second half.
Oh wow! Georgia Tech throws a pick in the red zone.
Wow.
Hey, yo, Brian Smith. Maybe probably realize our same things. You gotta play him though. Like, I can't imagine during like boardroom meetings that they have about the finances of the team and them having to say like, we actually do have to play him in a certain amount of plays.
Yeah,
I think Troy was talking about that.
That's like Little League.
How do I fix this?
The Steelers, I guess, aren't dead as I thought they were.
They're definitely not dead.
They're not dead, but oh, that was a nice play. Russell Wilson seems to be in his element right now.
There's tons of time. Like the score here, get a stop, they get the ball back. There's tons of time.
Text saying San Fran Don's rolling early. Yeah. I left that out, but I would have been on Baylor and San Fran. So I'm okay with that. But I added the Timberwolves late. There was 5 spots that I was sitting with afterwards. That was the Golden Knights and the Red Wings, Timberwolves, Baylor, and San Francisco. And I talked myself into the hockey, talked myself into the Timberwolves, and left the college basketball one.
I was pissed. One of the first games I capped was the San Francisco-Memphis game. I looked at the time of the game, and it was 10 o'clock at night. I was like, well, that's irrelevant. What the fuck is a 10 o'clock game helpful for? With the way the slate's lit up. Like, the slate starts at, like, basically, like, 2, 3. That's not helping that at all. So I kind of, I just had lower action, but I like the spot for him. The Dons are a good spot.
Oh, wow. Another penalty. God, they're getting everything. Oh, wait. Yeah, another penalty. Wow.
From defense, yeah.
Yeah, they're getting everything given to them here. Every bad play is getting made up for with a penalty. But still, not a lot of time left.
He snatched his fucking mouthpiece off.
What do you get out of that?
Oh, fuck. There it is, Tutty. Jalen Warren.
Got it. Tell me it's Jalen. Was it Jalen for you guys?
Yeah,
Was it Jalen
Warren.
Let's go.
Yeah, nice job.
Let's go. Plus 290, baby. Let's go.
There you go. There you go. A lot of cappers on Jalen Warren. Anytime touchdown. Troy.
They marched down the field there.
Yeah, it was pretty easy. I mean, it's amazing how this.
Well, they had a couple flags, but it still worked, right?
There was help, but you're getting close to that opening number on the total. And who would have thought with all this snow that's where you'd be? But the defense is having as tough of a time as or more of a tough time than the offense, it seems.
I think that's a great note of like sometimes with the snow and stuff like that, it's just harder to tackle.
Spenny, I mean, that 5.5 could have got, but the 3.5, 4.5 is not that big of a deal, even though it's a 5.5 right now, or 4.5, depending on how you bet it. So let's go over. Let's celebrate. Spenny penny bombs cashing Warren plus 290 anytime touchdown. They already cashed Chubb, and you've cashed Warren over 32.5 rush yards as well. So excellent work.
Tillman got injured. I think he's out for the game. I think he got a concussion. Maybe he left. I'm not sure if he came back or not, but hopefully Njoku can get some more yards.
LJ's going to cash everything in this football game.
Nice.
Why do you think he went to sleep?
Well, he has to wake up at 3 a.m.
Well, I'm just saying, like he was going.
Yeah, so relaxed. So he has Jalen Warren anytime touchdown plus 250. Did Elijah Moore get the 4th reception? I don't know. Let me check.
You know he about to wake up to some money tomorrow.
Hey, LJ doesn't press anyway. He doesn't press, so he might as well go to sleep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's always funny that so if LJ's on stream for a very, very long time, that means the game is about to be sweaty. And if he leaves like semi early in the beginning of the second half, like after the first drive, he feels good about his action.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So he still needs the reception from Elijah Moore, But he's got the Jalen Warren over 34.5 rush yards and Boswell over 1.5 field goals cashed already, right?
Cash Chris Paul double plus 220.
Oh, beautiful.
Interception in the Georgia Tech game. They got the ball back on like the 5-yard line or less.
Oh no. Oh no. That means my +9s. Oh, I'm no, wait.
I thought you was on Georgia Tech.
No, I'm NC State +9 in the under.
Oh.
No, I'm the enemy, boss.
Damn. So we never the enemy. It's just different size shit.
Yeah.
I think after you've been a capper for so long, you just numb. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
If I win, I'm happy. If I win, my dad told me. He said, son, definitely celebrate your wins harder than you celebrate your falls and shit. I said, shit, I'm numb to losing. I lost shit before. We been on bad streaks. Oh, touchdown Georgia Tech.
Yeah. 23-19 got the convert too. Not good.
Did your dad tell you anything about staying away from big girls?
No. He told me that he told me and he's
just wrap up.
Hey, he's probably asleep right now, so I'll tell you. He told me, 3 incomes is better than 2.
That's well.
It's good math. I like that.
So
let's
like
see.
2 social security checks. Hey, 2 social security checks and your part-time job, and you good, young man.
That's cracking the code.
Wow, there weren't a lot of Warren touchdown props, even though
it felt like a very important conversation that was had on the show pre-flop.
There was a lot.
I want to give a shout out to all the cappers, man, that be on YouTube and all that stuff, man, because some of the most incredible bets and all that shit just derives from the energy from the chat, from people in the community, man. Like, I've seen it all, you know what I'm saying? Plus 1,000, plus all that kind of shit. But yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all keep us going, man, for sure.
Oh, it's lucky. Very fortunate.
Real talk, yeah. Fortunate to be around them, man. Like the young energy is. I wish it would be like 100 new cappers every day, man, because the young energy just really builds you up a lot, man, for sure.
We need new voices so bad. So, I'm right with you.
I remember when Billy was new, man. When Billy was new, man, I was I was fucking Team Billy, man. I was Team Billy. Some shit happened with Billy when we was in San Antonio, and it was like Billy
me and Noli got into it about the Antonio Brown thing.
Hey, I told Billy, I said, "Be you, bro. Stand by the side that you're on, man. Be you."
Whoa! You guys did see what happened?
Oh shit!
Wow!
Fumble! Get locked in. If you thought you changed the channel, turn back.
Wow!
Oh shit!
Was that TJ?
Go, man. I need that 4.5 to hit, man.
Oh no, wasn't TJ.
51.
Was that Herbig? Who is that?
And the line has now.
I need them to pick that shit up and run that shit home, man.
Oh yeah,
almost to pick them.
Wow!
Let's fucking go.
Wow! As soon as
they're all making snow angels.
As soon as Kid Now said he needed the over 36.5.
Yeah, my 31's about to go to Pukuya.
Not necessarily, because they have to go for a touchdown.
But they're close.
There's still 5 minutes time left.
What am I talking about? Maybe they don't.
Oh
my God! What?
He was wide open.
They threw it to the invisible snowman.
He was wide open.
Was that Russell or Fields?
He turned the wrong way, man.
Yeah.
He turned the other way. Touchdown.
You don't think there's enough time for them to? They're thinking they could get 2 field goals, maybe.
No, I think you're right. I think there is.
Man,
I mean, I think they're going to take a couple shots here, but
there goes.
A field goal will make the game interesting.
Wow, I got something. Wow, this is just.
So they earning their salaries today, boy. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know about giving Najee the ball right now, man.
I was surprised that was the play call. Memphis has tied it up already. 14-14 with 8 minutes left. Didn't take long to come back from that big deficit.
So I just made a move on the Lakers again. The way my NBA night's going, I probably shouldn't have, but
oh shit,
took another shot on them.
Oh, that's a tutty.
Oh,
fuck. It is.
That's a tutty.
Wow, what a football game. This is a wildly exciting football game.
Who is it?
Football game.
Calvin Austin.
Austin, second tutty of the game.
They're going for two, right?
Right? That's his second one, right?
Yeah. Oh, this is Spenny's usually rocks with Calvin.
I do. I usually take Calvin, yeah. Damn.
He'd only caught, like you said, he'd only caught that one pass, but for 46 yards.
Yeah, that's what he does, man. Deep shot guy. Damn.
Oh, that's his first touchdown.
Damn.
Oh, that was a little behind him too, man. He had to slow down for that a little bit.
Yeah,
like
it was beautifully done. Wow, this is so cool. The snow games are the best, man.
What a wild game.
All right, they got Fields in for this 2-point try or what?
Probably. I'd imagine so.
And yeah, make America great again.
Right.
You were bullish on that over. Nice job, man. Respect.
Yeah, isn't he the one that said it was gonna fly over?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess you could say it did. Right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. It's respect. That's a penalty, right? Really? No. I thought he had his hands all over him. I see again. I have just been given the clip from Wine Time Sports.
Crazy.
Wine Time is floor seats. Oh God.
Ooh.
At the Lakers game. Come on, man.
Is he really? Jeez.
Yeah, his boss hooked him up last minute.
My man Weinstein is fly, man. You like Weinstein do shit like that all the time.
That's
man.
some fucking baller shit, bro.
Yeah, Wine Time is
fucking floor seats anywheres.
Oh, Rangers make it 2-1. Rangers make it 2-1. So we need a goal from Florida here.
I gotta have a talk with Weinstein though about the UCLA USC game. Text me Weinstein.
He's all over UCLA.
You know he is. Me and Big Ragu said. I told Big Ragu. I said minus 500 Weinstein's on UCLA for sure. But Ragu said no, probably minus like 800. He's on it. You know what I'm saying? And then Weinstein tapped in and said no, minus 2,000. I'm on UCLA.
Yeah, it's also Ron Crawford's college football spreadsheet play of the day from our friend Ron Crawford. Big Boss hasn't seen the new Ron Crawford video. You've known it for years, right? With the piano.
Yeah, I know Ron Crawford.
Brace yourself.
But here's the new Ron Crawford video for his spreadsheet play of the day.
I might have
Wow. Yeah, man. Because Ron Crawford rocks out, man. He doesn't want piano playing. He's not Rain Man.
Hey, he made it clear that he's a rocker.
Yeah, he's a rocker. He put out a video.
That other intro, it steered people the wrong way. As I always thought of him as like a college professor, maybe, or something a mathematician. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know, blows your mind even more when you realize it's Jose doing the vocals. That's crazy, man.
But our best new one, DJ Big Boss, is for Kong's Clips.
Whoa,
Kong's Clips is a good one here. This is his intro for his play today.
That's the best one. That's the best one, bro. I swear to God. That's up there,
I'm rocking the tune right there. That one is, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I tell you, I probably own, nobody can top my not an intro, but my Mando song. You know, my Mando song is like the greatest ever, man.
Yeah, Mando was good. The only thing that would come close to that Mando was when and I miss our guy so much. Do you remember when we had the real life? I don't know what the right term to call him. Remember when we had the asshole flash on screen, and there was all the danger. We had the strippers come on the.
Yeah. My guy, wow, what's his name? Oh man, he's still around, man. I know who you talk about though. I can't think of his name right now, but yes, absolutely, he was the king. You know, I was nothing near him. You know what I'm saying? He was the king.
Were you referring to some guy as an asshole, or there was an actual like?
No, it was actual. It was actual. All of that.
Yeah.
He was at some convention with all the porn stars or something, and it was wild back in the day. Boy. If you just new to this, you missed a lot of stuff.
Oof, that was big. I'm gonna get some of his action up here. It's gonna say.
Oh, it was Vegas. His name was something Vegas, right? Something Vegas. Sonny Vegas. That's his name, right?
Sonny Vega.
Yeah, Sonny Vega. What a guy, man.
Wild 4-2. NC State touchdown?
Yeah, NC State touchdown. I meant to tell you that one right before you played that conga clips.
Yeah, my bad.
4 minutes left.
Wow, I hope that the under isn't in danger. But yeah, Sonny Vega he had the the strippers come on stage with him. I'm not sure what they were. Escorts, strippers, I don't know.
Oh no, they were professionals. I looked them up. Yeah. They were professionals.
Oh no, they were very good at their job.
Yes, absolutely. Top of the litter.
Wow, I was on such a good run there for a while. Rangers tied up. Look at that, Ben. That was instead of betting that, I bet the Steelers plus 3.5. So, but I probably should have moved on that. I need the Panthers to score, Ben. We're in line for one of those giant nights. But a couple more things.
Who are they showing in the tent right now?
Oh, I don't know. I switched off. Let me go back on.
I didn't catch it either.
Somebody on the Browns.
Maybe somebody in the chat can tell us.
Oh, wow. Good play.
Huge play.
Jameis is down.
Oh, yeah.
Jameis don't look so hot.
Oh, God, no, he doesn't. He doesn't, man. He's a monster.
Did he just fall out of bounds and get hit, or did that guy come flying across the field hit him? Because that would have been late as hell.
Yeah, I need to see it again. Wow, yeah, Judy soared for that.
Oh, he did hit him.
Oh, well, we're gonna pause for a commercial break. We're gonna have a commercial break here from McBoss Burgers, where you can come right now and get a half-cooked burger for half off. We cook it on one side, you finish the rest at home. Come over here and don't forget about our very special traditional special that we have for everyone. You pay for 3 and you only get 1. Okay, come right here to Boss Burger so we can serve you. Our ice cream machine is working, unlike McDonald's. Ours is working today. So come on down here to McBoss Burgers and get your stuff. Anybody hungry in the chat, go ahead and DM me. I'll email you your value pack.
I love it. McBoss Burgers back in business, man.
That 3-for-1's a good fucking deal.
Are you affiliated with Winky Dinky Dogs by any chance?
It's actually 1 for 3 though.
We have 1 for the price of 3. Okay, we are our own subsidiary of another subsidiary, but It's McBoss Burgers. And right now, like I said, come on through the drive-thru. I usually don't do drive-thrus because y'all get on my nerves. But I'll let you come through the drive-thru, half-cooked burger, half off. We promise you it'll be done in less than 3 minutes.
Oh, sounds nice, man. Sounds nice, man. Can I get a power play goal from the Panthers with this McBoss burger?
Jimmy, you have no idea. We.
Oh, there's a pick.
Game
James
over.
pick.
Oh wow.
Game over. Steelers came back.
There it is.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow, it's crazy. Killed my parlay ticket there, but at least I got the other one.
Ramon and us. Cool
nobody
getting paid.
Did nobody catch the Winky Dinky Dogs reference? Nobody knows where that's from, huh? Nobody.
Man, that's crazy,
some
man.
movie.
It was a movie.
It was a movie with the Winky Dinky Dog. I remember.
No Hollywood Shuffle fans in here.
Yeah, there you go. But you can also meet me over here at Grandma Franklin's Enterprise, a nice all-inclusive resort right here.
Oh wow.
With all the greatest classics that you can find.
Nice.
Come on down. We got dyslexic Lindy.
Oh, Lindy.
We have Giver, and we also have Mariah back there. So come on down to Grandma Franklin's Enterprise, home of the Gummers. You know what I'm saying? All inclusive. You can come down and explore all that we have to offer, sir.
Home of the Gummers. Got to get that shirt made, man. That shirt would sell.
Ask me about Gummers.
Whoa!
This is top tier content.
You got experience.
Remind me never to ask them.
Story time.
Yeah. Oh, story time.
Story time. Come on. You opened up Pandora's box.
Pause.
Yeah, I think you kind of owe it to the audience.
Chad, you got it. You got to finish that up. Saturday. What's the Gummer story?
Come on.
You don't know really.
How embarrassed should you be when I'm already here? Like, this is the topic, the subject of the day.
I would be mad as fuck if you hit me up, say the next day about the story, and you invite me over. You don't got to tell everybody.
Pause.
You just got to experience it, right?
We can go. I got the plug to the senior,
Nick Harrington. In there. Shout outs to Nick Harrington. I swear to God, Nick in the chat, Boston Nick, fucking this girl that he used to work with at his last job. He ran into a situation. She was a dime piece, but she was a gummer. She was a gummer. And he said he didn't know what to do with it. It's like,
that was like a double dime. He got a double dime.
Nah, like if you saw the girl, like she was pretty hot, man.
That's like the 1-for-3 deal right there.
Yeah, looks can be deceiving, man. You gotta like a person from the outside to the inside. Okay.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
Can we get a field goal from the Steelers here and cover the 3.5?
They might need one.
All right.
They're gonna need a couple first downs.
All right.
All right. He doesn't want to tell a story. All right, back to normal life, man.
Come on, Saturday. You gotta tell the Gunner story.
Really, before we go any further, man, you gotta realize my name is not Saturday, man.
I'm just saying.
I call me Saturday for like 2 months, man.
I like Saturday because I think of Saturday is so much action.
Come on, man.
No, I say Saturday as a compliment because when I think of your parlay action, it reminds me of like this is how you get down on like a normal day, and that's like a Saturday. That's the reason why in my head I say Saturday. Right. Not it's not a diss of saturated. It's actually a compliment.
Oh, thank you, Cool Kev. Looks like a lot of casters out here in the chat. Love seeing you guys get paid, man.
Oh shit. My streaming must be behind.
Our guy Cool Kev in the house.
Yo, that's crazy though that we cashed the Chubb prop still though, Jim. Shout outs to Jim. We got that shit before the game got bullshit.
Yeah, we got that money. I need a goal from the Panthers. They got one in them.
Man, Jimmy, what do you make of all this talk about the Niners moving on from Shanahan after this year?
Oh, don't talk about my.
Yeah,
Niners.
I don't think it's. I think it's a mistake to move off of my. I mean, you're not gonna.
McCaffrey got hurt.
You're not going to make the Super Bowl every single year. I think you need to give a coaching staff, the opportunity to have a down year.
Well
You
said.
can't have multiple
Jimmy.
down years.
Well said, Jimmy. Well said. I like
Yeah,
that.
if you have a winning coaching staff, you got to ride that out for a little while.
Don't talk about the Niners, man. We trying to play Dr. Jekyll and Hyde with all these injuries, and we got the wrong people injured on the wrong day, so it's all good. It's like Jimmy said, we are a legacy organization. We can have a down year. It's okay. We're not like the Cowboys right now.
We could also still make the wild card and win a football game.
Real talk. But we have to damn near win out, though. We have to damn near win out.
Yeah.
But it seems like these playoff runs that they've been going on have cost the team, right?
Sorry,
how's that not PI? How's that not PI, man?
That's crazy.
Wow.
Probably because the ref couldn't see through the fucking snow.
I gotta get out of here, fellas. Though I gotta go use the John and some more stuff. But I told Jimmy, Jimmy, you already know, man. We go back like 2 croaker sacks, man. And whenever you call, I got you, brother. Anytime.
Same your way, man. Anything I can do. Shout out to Who Bangin' Sports Talk. Before you go, can you let us know what's going on at Who Bangin', man? What's up?
Oh man, Who Bangin' is copacetic, and right now the Boston the Sauce every Saturday. That's what's really going on, and the live sweat is always going.
Oh my God.
And my man Wham, he opts in with the script, let Wham talk, all kinds of stuff, man. So we just copacetic, man. Really to tell you, this time of year, everybody's capping and gambling. It's real money on the line right now. So it's not no single sport time. Everybody's all over the place. So we just keep a little stuff going, copacetic, and we got a lot of guys we working with, Wine Time, JT, a couple others that come on with us, and yeah, that's about it though, man. But we looking forward to it. You was away when I was telling Billy that we're trying to plan on something for Atlantic City in 2025, man.
Oh man, well, we'd like to be involved. We all want to be involed. So
yes. We got to do something in Atlantic City. So we're trying to work something out where we can get there. I already got commitments for at least 4 or 5.
1,000%.
We got 4 or 5 of your favorite cappers on the West Coast, and we got 4 or 5 on the East Coast. My man Nasty Nate, he already said he got the Airbnb for us, so it's just a matter of picking the date and the flight and all that kind of stuff. But yeah,
if you want to do it cheap, you do it during the winter. If you want to have an experience, you do it during the summer.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'd say we do it cheap. I don't need the boardwalk and the.
I want the right games on the board, so I'd rather do it during the winter during basketball.
Yeah. We got
during baseball. You're just going to see me high wave smoking weed. I ain't betting shit.
I don't need no boardwalk, no sunshine.
Yeah, however we do it, man, we're gonna try to get it done this year, and that's what it's about, man. I'm thinking about whenever y'all put everything together for San Antonio, I might pop out this year for San Antonio as well.
Yeah, I'm coming this year. I'm coming this year, big boy.
Yeah, but I can't lie to you though. My son in Texas has 2 grandbabies now, and I haven't met the youngest one, so I'm gonna be stopping through for like a day or so, and I'm gonna keep it pushing so I can go see the grandkids, man.
Oh, for sure.
What part of Texas? What part of Texas? Because every time we go down for Pupapalooza, man, it makes you want to go down to Louisiana a little bit,
No, my son. Hey, my son is in Houston, so Houston.
That's what I'm saying. I might be going back in the car with LJ back to the H and taking him go to Louisiana and fly back home like that.
My son is in the same town as LJ, so yeah, I'm gonna be coming through. I definitely got to come through and have a couple of my super adios.
That's
they got the signature Big Boss drink over there at Sports Town 101. So I'm gonna come through, have a couple of those, and hang out, and and then I gotta go see some family stuff. But man, anytime, Jimmy, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all, I love y'all. Y'all have a good one, man. I'm out of here.
DJ Big Boss, we love you, my man. Shout out to Who Bangin', and thank you for rocking with us. Please support Who Bangin' Sports Talk and DJ Big Boss, big part of the history of this channel and everything I've ever done. Love you, my man.
I was trying to love you, man. Out of here.
There we go, bro.
There he is,
See you, Big Boss.
DJ Big Boss. We lose DJ Big Boss. We have a huge fourth down for the Browns that they convert, and we have our next guest ready to rock. Talk about history with DJ Big Boss. I can remember when we were all in Miami for the Low Bag Summit of Champions. That was just such a fun, one of the most fun weekends of my life. And this man was front and center. Please welcome our next guest. We got Mr. Nicky Fish Tanks in the house. What up, Nick? What's good, man?
Nick, I was
Fishy.
just talking about you. Nick. I was the Gummer story thing came back up.
What's the Gummer story?
Remember the Gummer thing, and then somebody said something about the Gummer. And remember the one chick that you work with? She was a fucking dime piece, but she was a Gummer. It was like
got hired back. That's funny you said that. She started Monday. Yeah, she takes her fronts out. She gives the best gum job ever, I've heard.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a true story. You know what I mean? From what I've heard.
Wow, takes the front.
Back front. Yeah. She lost about 50 pounds, not in the right way. But yeah, she is back. I can't believe you remember that. Jesus Christ.
trust me, man. You know I'm tattooed.
I'll hook you up, Billy.
I'm good.
Shit.
Savage.
Can the Panthers get me one, man? 6-on-5? Come on. Well, what a football game this has been. Gumming down to the wire. Did I say gumming down to the wire? Jesus.
You did.
I think so, dude.
Well put.
This has been top tier content the last 20 minutes, dude.
Yo, this has been a great stream just in general. This has been so funny. And
There's
been winners too. There's been actual winners as well as bets.
Wow. NC State going to win outright, and I just lost my under 51.5. Wow. I mean, I cashed NC State, but that's a big swing. Wow.
That's crazy.
I didn't notice that it happened.
These division games, Jesus Christ.
Come on, Panthers, get me a goal here.
Panthers get this goal. Be so lit.
Where are the Browns right now?
They are currently located 3rd and 1 at the Pittsburgh 24-yard line at the 2-minute warning.
Okay.
I'm saying kick a field goal and win the game.
That's it. Right?
But it's in the snow, man. That's not a guarantee.
A first down wins the game, doesn't it? But it can't be, because how many timeouts the Steelers have left? Because they're plus 115 live, the Steelers.
Watch the Bears game last week. Let me know them field goals ain't guaranteed at the end.
No, I hear you.
I just took the Browns at minus 145.
Yeah, well, that's the Broncos. That's the Broncos too. The week before.
Oh, Aaron guys said they have 2. Steelers have 2.
So we got time. Okay.
Yeah, 2 timeouts. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah. Wow, this is gonna come down to the wire.
All these games are coming down to the wire. Every game, like I have. Shouts to Ramon. I said, make sure you grab one of those sheets. So I said, Ramon, I got a fucking computer and fucking 3 monitors. What the fuck I need a sheet for? But the sheet is kind of nice to have right now because I forgot about the 10 o'clock games and I had them up on the screen. So I haven't bet any of them live, but I'm looking at them.
I love your gamer headset you got on too.
Yeah, I know, right? I keep on fucking paying the PlayStation bill, but I haven't played video games since basketball season started. Like dead ass. Like I haven't touched a video game since like October the 1st.
Yeah.
Podcast sponsor though this week for the Locker Room Podcast though is Black Ops 6. So if you guys want to get Black Ops 6, new video game that just came out from Call of Duty, do it through us, through the Locker Room Podcast and Post Sports Radio.
Oh, that's cool.
How's he throwing it to a receiver there? How's that? He threw it to a lineman, didn't he?
I know. Shouldn't that be? Is that legal?
Shouldn't that be down grounding?
That's what I was thinking too. I think that's right. Maybe there's a flag that they're discussing it. But I think he caught it too.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, a lineman caught it, I think.
Yeah. This might back him up and make that field goal even harder.
No, he dropped it.
Oh, did he?
It looks like it's bricks out there.
But he's not throwing it to anybody. That's the whole point. Ain't nobody there.
Yeah, even if he doesn't, yeah, he's in the pocket. Yeah.
That's grounding, man.
We had an 8-2 versus a 2-8 team.
Very high scoring first quarter in front of
Yeah, I
Wine
think
time.
Brownie. Look at the swing on the money line there. Now it's minus 125 for the Steelers.
Is it? Shit.
That tells you what this flag's about to be.
I got 135. Well, on my line right now, but I took it at 145. It's probably not smart, but I've had
Yeah.
Lost it down, isn't it?
some bourbons.
It must
Is that
be,
a
bro.
loss down?
It flipped odds, so that's pretty drastic and went through 0.
Mine's at 10 cents.
That's fourth down.
They gotta kick it. That's it. They have to kick it.
You got to go for it,
behind
right?
Yeah.
Or go for it.
Oh yes,
but
textiles. Lots of work to do tomorrow. But I've done a lot of it. Well, not enough of it. I've done some of it.
No, you kick this fucking field goal right now. You got to put points on the board.
53 in the snow. That's what
Bro,
Truth said.
I don't think
53
they probably don't have the confidence for it. Yeah, they can do that.
The fuck are you kicking a 53-yard field goal in the snow for, bro? That's just
You
gonna
can't
go
even
up
see
in
the
air
extra
and
point.
boom.
When they kick the extra point, you can't even see the ball go through.
Yeah.
What's Tomlin pissed about?
Oh God!
Wow, Georgia Tech got a late touchdown. What a football game that's been. This has just been on the first half under. Georgia Tech going to win this thing. I mean, at least we'll cash the NC State spot. But
My penis just shrunk. 53 in the snow. Yikes!
But what was the penalty? It's 4th and 2 still.
they declined it. They I guess they shouldn't have, right?
Okay, I get it. Yeah,
They declined it to make it fourth down, but maybe that was a bad call. I need to sit with it.
Can't find it.
I'm not listening to the audio. So.
Oh no, I think they're going back to it.
Oh, they accept it now. Are they allowed to do that?
I apparently.
Seems like Tomlin had to have a conference with that official to figure out what to do.
If he was allowed to do that, yeah. I'm just reading from you guys in the chat. It was illegal touching.
So it's a first down? Is that what you're saying?
No,
No,
they backed them up 5 now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
fuck
the
me in the goat ass.
4th and
Jesus
7 for the game.
Christ.
Oh, 3rd and 7. Excuse me, 3rd
Third
and
and
7.
The illegal touching it's not a loss of down, obviously.
Yikes!
And the Steelers had to use a timeout too. That's not good.
What is it on? It's on ESPN Plus, right? It's on something else. What is it on?
It's on Prime.
Fucking Prime. Shit.
They called the
He probably
legal
thought it was
man
intentional
downfield.
grounding
Is that
instead
what
of
they called?
the illegal touching penalty. That's probably what happened.
Wow. Huh.
Let me know what happens, boys. Races out, Dan.
Tompkins. It's Tompkins, right? The Cleveland kicker. His name is warming up in the snow there.
Come on, James.
Oh,
Give me that take.
Hopkins warming up in the snow.
Empty backfield.
Big 3rd and 7. Giant 3rd and 7.
They get it.
Wow.
They got the first?
Yeah.
They got the first down.
Holy shnikes.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, and Moore
Man.
got the catch for Jude.
My
That
fucking
means that-
heart dropped and
Oh,
shit,
no,
man.
it was Judy.
That's Judy.
That was
He's
Judy.
short? He's short?
That's
They're
Judy.
saying he's
No, he
short.
got it. He got it easily.
Fuck you, Nick. We need the Browns.
No, Aaron Gosling in the chat said short. I ain't watching it.
I'll just put it back on. My shit keeps on lagging.
No, they got the first down.
Oh, yeah.
I love that now.
Oh wow, they got a penalty. Holy
Oh,
shit.
there's a flag at the end of the
They got
play.
a penalty on that elbow. No way.
On who?
On who?
On did they threw the flag on it? Did they pick it up?
They must have, because
How can you even see? Holy shit. Almost just dropped everything. The cell phone.
Judy
deleted.
elbowed a guy when he was walking by him and they threw a flag, but they must have picked it up.
Okay.
Whack.
Oh my goodness. 143 left. Ugh. First snow game of the year. Not disappointed.
they're just going to let him in.
They got to make some type of decision, right?
They're
Delay
just
the
going
game.
to let him in. I mean, that's what they look like. I don't.
So my
I don't know
question
if they
is,
should have just let him in. It's kind of tricky conditions, but
how the fuck do you even kick this field goal? Like, what do you do? Scoop out the spot that you want to kick?
Yeah, they'll probably come out and clear it off for him real quick. There you go, Tutty.
Tutty?
Yeah, Nick Chubb.
Chubby for Nick Chubb.
Chubby for the double dong tonight. Crazy. We've been seeing these primetime double dongers. Mixon had 3, Chubby 2 tonight.
wow, this is just absolutely nuts.
And Russ is gonna have 57 seconds left with 1 timeout.
This is the wildest football game ever.
Yeah.
You can't tell me you were gonna know who's gonna win this game at the end of the game. This is a weird game. I thought that.
No, at this point, it's still not even over, really.
Yeah, and it's not even over yet. Like, we watched the Falcons. Remember the Falcons Chiefs game? And it's divisional. That's what made me look at the Browns for real, Nick. It was like 8-3 team versus a 3-8 team. God damn, man. I hate these NFL. That's when the NFL grabs your fucking hand and says, "Here, Bill, come to the window and bet this game." It's like, man.
What was the opening spread? I did not watch. I haven't watched actually a single.
Went Steelers minus 4.5 to Steelers minus 3.5.
Okay.
And the total, Nick, opened up at like
grab a beer
44, 45. So if you shopped it, and it today, like when everybody bets it, it was at 36 or 37.5, depending on where you shop, which is a drastic, like 4 to 7 points on a fucking island football game is wild. And I think the over, I think the over hit.
Yeah, it's at 34. Yeah, it's at 42 right now, 43. 43. Yeah, 43.
That's why you got to pay attention to the openers, man. That's crazy. Like, if you had the opener, you push, and if you
punt, man, that punt,
that's shank, yeah. But I mean, the Steelers' defense down the stretch there really just disappeared.
Brick. Go.
All right, let's see if Russ can cook in the snow, huh?
Oh, Kale's right. Prime time for a Wilson interception. So they have
prime
one
time Wilson interception. Wow. Forgot about that.
I wish I could see the fucking game.
Holy shit, there's a lot of points in this Lakers game in the first quarter.
Yeah.
38-36.
Crazy. Just huge offense. Textiles cashing AD 2 blocks. Nice job, fast. Wow. What a wild football game, man.
Shit.
Second half just erupted. Damn. What a high scoring first half. And the full game totals 237.5. I know it's way higher than it opened, but it's not a ridiculous number for a 74-point first quarter. I would think the move would be on the under. I mean, this is second half of back-to-back.
Just slow down, yeah, I would think. Pregame was what, like 220 something?
No, it was as low. It was 216.5.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess that's true. The Orlando games, they play at a slower pace for the most part, usually.
Mark saying the Jets are a sus price tomorrow versus the Pens. Yeah, I just want to fade the Pens so bad. Viper and B said that good opportunity for the Crosby for his 600th goal tomorrow night. Yeah, Wage Detective Rod will be on the pop-up on NFL Sunday this week.
Part of the problem with this game, thinking this game is going to slow down, is that there's no Wendell Carter. So there's really nothing that they got for AD.
That's true.
And if they're going to want to be in this game, they're going to have to keep up with the Lakers. I think they might be a bad matchup for the Magic. The Muth.
Frymouth. That gets Spenny. Did you already catch it, Spenny, or did you need that?
What's up?
For your live bet on Frymouth?
Oh, do you get another one?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, no, I needed that because he was at 50 there, and I needed 51.5, so it's perfect.
Yeah, he picked up like 10 yards or 9 yards.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Thank you, Spenny.
Let's go, baby.
Gotta love it when your boys get hot like this, man. Spenny's been on like a heater for like a month. Like
it helps a lot. It helps a lot, yeah.
Well, ugly live betting here. Lost Florida and the Steelers, but Ruscia catching Frymouth as well. Great job.
Let's go.
There you go. Then call timeout. Timeout.
That's not enough time.
Yeah, what's going on?
16.
Where they at on the field?
We just passed midfield. 16 seconds left.
He's gonna have to take a
shot to the end zone. Yeah.
He's gonna take a Hail Mary in the snap. I got a game.
Yeah, this is a chance, Kale. Dougie White saying the same thing. They're in plus territory. But don't take too long doing this.
Well, I got 10 seconds left now. I got to take.
Yeah. There was some check down option that he could have gone to right away and then have a shot from like the 30, 35. Wow. What a roller coaster ride of a football game.
An 8-2 football team against a 2-8 football team.
Really should have checked down there. Got a timeout. Well, 24-19 Browns. It's 41-40 Magic. That total's gone already from 237.5 to 231.5. I should have just fired that. I don't know why. So hesitant. And then in hockey, we have 4-2 Wild, still 2-2 Rangers Flames.
They still have time to do one quick out near the sideline.
It's touch and go in the snow. They should have done it. They should have done it on that last play with 16 seconds, but they might.
As long as you have enough any time on the clock, you can get your last play off to do the Hail Mary. So 10 seconds isn't enough to get a quick little out to the sideline maybe.
I think it makes sense. They're doing it, yeah. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Yeah, 6 seconds only took 4 off the clock. Now you can. Still hard for us to get all the way down, but this will make it easier.
Make it a little bit easier, yeah.
I just don't understand why that wasn't the call with 16 seconds left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's going to be so hard to see a Hail Mary.
It's so hard, yeah. You could have done it twice.
It'd be like, it's going to be hard to see that ball all the way out of his hand to them, you know?
Because it's not. It looks like it's not only snow right now. It's rain's coming down. Wow.
This game's getting good. Texas Tech has made a huge run in the first 10 minutes of the second half, and we got a ball game, boys. As one goes along, the other one comes along. 62-61 TV timeout. Big 3 by Tech. I didn't think I was going to be able to get on that game live, but we're kind of opening ourselves for a live opportunity there. Hopefully, get a bet in around that 4-minute mark.
Oregon State up 58-46 too. San Francisco 31-22 at the half. Very low scoring. All right, here we go for all the marbles. 6 seconds left from the 36. Russell heaves it and batted down. And that's all
good.
she wrote.
Game.
I've just been told my dog just got out. I have to go find him outside. I love y'all.
Oh, hey, great to see you, Nikki, my man.
Johnny,
Nikki, have a good one, buddy.
Love you, Nikki.
We'll be pubbing.
There he
Yeah,
is. Nikki Fish
sorry.
Tanks. All right. That is our ball game. 24-19. Excellent work for Browns backers. Excellent work for over backers. We had some that were on the same thing. Make America Great Again was on both. Aaron Gaza cashing the over 36.5. Excellent work there. A coin cashing Cleveland plus 3.5. Wager Detective cashing Cleveland plus 3.5. A lot of glory here. Oh, damn. The Truth Tellers SGP would have cashed. All it needed was Steelers money line plus 500 SGP. Too bad. Right there. Right there. Excellent work from so many cappers in the chat. Frymouth 2+ receptions. Chubb 14 carries. That one cashed for Truth Teller. The boots off pick of the day. Wilson over a half passing touchdown and Winston interception. Oldie cashing the boots off play of the day. Beautiful, beautiful work. A lot of cashers here in the chat. Love to see it. Jim Dewigger on the over 36.5. Harold Williams on Browns plus 4.5. Beautiful. Excellent work, you guys. So many. There's Kirk Gray's huge bet on Cleveland. Dougie Wise free bands. Oh, that was Browns first quarters. That would have been a.
Oh, let's see that cracked.
Wow. Great work. Also, Harold Williams had Browns plus 4.5 and Chubb anytime touchdown. So cashers all there. Great work, everybody. Coin Cleveland plus 3.5. Just cashers amongst. And then here on the channel, LJ sweeps the board. Oh, no, he didn't get the Elijah Moore final reception. Damn, he got 3. But still, what a day. Cashes the plus 250. Cashes the over 34.5 and the over 1.5 field goals at plus 172. Catches Browns plus 3.5. Excellent, excellent work. Spenny, you caught Chubb and Warren touchdowns. You caught the Warren over 32.5 rushing. Did Njoku get over 44.5?
No, he didn't. But Pat Freiermuth live got over,
Oh,
so
right.
that's good.
Live.
So
Yeah.
pretty much, I think I ended up being up like just about over a unit or so. So altogether, even still, just with all the plays, so not bad. I'll take it.
Excellent work. Excellent work. Jim Dewigger, see you tomorrow, my friend. No glory, says Mel. That happens. That happens.
There's definitely no glory, Mel, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I feel that vibe, Mel. It's like I what's up, lost some, but no glory on this street tonight.
Well, the Chubb rushing prop for me makes me 70 and 55 plus 9.14 units.
Great call.
In the year. It's exciting. I have a chance to get into double-digit units. Hope I can get there.
Running backs back-to-back weeks with the Jacobs and Chubb. Good stuff.
Yeah. Well, and also I had Oliveira in the Grey Cup.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I cannot believe they pulled that. Wow. Unbelievable.
Wild. Yeah. Absolutely. Wow. Argos take care of business. Thank you guys so much. There are cappers that are no longer rocking with us. We had Troy Torrance. Thank you, Troy. We had DJ Big Boss. We had Saturated. We had LJ from H-Town. Thank you guys. Boston Nick, thank you guys for rocking with us. We're going to go around the horn and say a final goodbye here. Sweaty Butcher, my man, thank you for rocking with us. Love capping with you. Love these Thursdays. And you've been very good on our NFL Pub Hub. We thank you so much for that as well. I'm going to pop your Twitter handle here in the chat. A star of the Prime Cut and the Surf and Turf play of the day. Sweaty Butcher, any last words for the Capper supporting the show?
Yeah, no, let's keep it going. Let's keep it rolling. Sorry I didn't come through tonight. The Steelers fell short. I was on the square side, I guess. But no, I'll be in the chat tomorrow morning. We'll be right back at it. Let's get money.
That Prime Cut's been slapping though, man. That Prime Cut.
I have been on a little streak with the Prime Cut. Yes.
We need more. We need more. Spenny Penny Bombs, Mr. Bombs, always delivering for us. Need you back in business on NFL Pub Hub. I'll be in touch with you, my man, and with you, Sweaty Butcher, and with you, Brizzy. Last words, Spenny, my man. I'll pop your Twitter handle in the chat.
Yeah, no, just appreciate having the invite every single week to come out and do these shows with the boys, and just love being here and cashing these tickets and watching all these games and getting these plus money spots and trying to drop some bombs for you guys as much as possible. So yeah, I'll be around to the NFL Pub Hub, these live shows as much as possible. And Jimmy's popped my Twitter and the handle there. Most of my plays are all there.
I love it, man. Delivering the goods, Mr. Bombs himself. Sorry, let me just get this.
Literally damn near every major sports league tonight. Spenny hit a ticket in tonight.
Yeah, good something, man. I get that plus money. That plus monies.
That's what he said. That shit is wild, man.
My computer has frozen, completely frozen here. I
was gonna say I'm jealous of the time of the day. I got the fucking UFC card stream
let's
tomorrow.
See if I get this
3 a.m.
Get this here quickly. Sorry, you guys. Actually, Brizzy, why don't you say last words here, and then I'll close the show. I'm just getting it back up here.
We're going live. Just when you thought we couldn't get any more streams, we're going live tomorrow, Friday night, going into Saturday morning, 3 a.m. to 9 a.m., leading on to Dabby Cab's college football show. We will be going live from the first fight of the night to then the night like we usually do here on the live streams. That's why I haven't had much amount of action on these live shows, because I've been really it's like road to UFC finals and stuff like that. Like I've really had a tape study like damn near every like one of these fight cards, like it was a Dana White Contender Series thing. So Locker Room Podcast is up there if you guys want to watch it. We have the road to UFC breakdowns in the beginning, and then the closest line fights are the last 3 fights that we break down before we go through the full card. So you don't need to know a goddamn thing about MMA, and you could get like a pretty general idea of like what the card's going on, or like who to play, or like how we react on stream. Because it's not like we're like buddy. Like sometimes we argue, sometimes we fight. Me and Mills got into it last week. We got into it this week. It's always great content. So make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe button. Always going live here. All the big streams and stuff like that. Hopefully we can get some basketball stuff going. We're trying to get some college basketball stuff going.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. We need more live streams.
You had me at basketball. You lost me at college.
No. More of like we touching on some of the mid-major things that are good.
Feast week.
Yeah, Feast week shit.
It was such a fun night of action, and we do it all over again here in the morning. It just doesn't stop. The roller coaster ride continues. I hope you guys got paid on this part of it, but if you didn't, just regroup and focus on tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Textiles, The Wager Detective, RVD 420, Ken Mizrahi jumping in late to show love, respect, Ken. Donut Silks, your Browns did you proud, man. They did you proud. Crystal Craig, thank you so much for rocking with us. Jim Dewigger, Susie Easton, Mel Rushia, Financially Free and Focused, Kayla Hill, MJ Falls with a big night. Love cashing the Red Wings with you, man. Real nice. Troy Torrance in the chat as well. Steve G, Dud Juice, Mark Sports Betting. Thank you all for rocking with us. Another giant day awaits for all of us. On behalf of all of us at Pub Sports Radio, thank you. On behalf of Spenny Penny Bombs, the Sweaty Butcher, Billy Brisbane, Jeff Slaughter, and all of us here at Pop Sports Radio. Let's go out there and get the money. I can't wait to cap the rest of tomorrow's card, man. We will see you again tomorrow, Betting with the Bag, 11 a.m. And then we have a huge day on Saturday. It starts at 3 a.m. in the morning with Billy and the boys for UFC. So we'll see you guys soon. Get that cash, and thank you for the support. Let's get paid.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.